everybody. What's up? Hi. I'm back. Okay, everybody. It's your girl, BondyBlue, and I'm back for another BondyBlue show. We're going to get into the blogs, okay? We're going to get into what's going on. We're also going to talk about how annoying everybody is on the internet right now, okay? They are trying to terrorize your girl on the internet. And I just kind of feel like, it's crazy. Like the past couple of days, I have had some very interesting conversations with people. Yesterday I had the whole of Threads, okay, in a tizzy. They were upset, and we're gonna get into why, right? Um, that makes me feel like we're absolutely gonna start with the homophobia. So get your snacks, okay? Get into it. I have merch. I have merch. And I kind of want to do a giveaway. Okay? I kind of want to do a giveaway, and you can get some merch and in a puzzle. Um yeah. So I want to do that, okay? So I have my The Community Is Not Okay merch here. I have crop tops, I have crop sweatshirts, I have regular sweatshirts, and I also have regular t-shirts. I also have canvas bags, okay? And don't forget about my puzzle and my coloring book. You guys, I have a fucking coloring book. I'm so sorry to curse. I know this is probably why my sister doesn't watch me in her shop anymore. Because I can't stop cursing in the lives. I feel like I want to be free um when I'm up here, and that's what I would like to do. Like I would like to just be myself up here. Um Damn, you know what I'm saying? I wish I wasn't such a cusser. Okay? But my puzzle, I have a puzzle, okay? Paperluckstudios.com. The link is down below in the description box, but you can also use your QR code if you're watching me on your TV, okay? Because this face belongs on the Tizoob. We just didn't know it would be YouTube, bitch. Okay. So everybody's having a good day. Before before we get into it, and that's because somebody is bringing some groceries that I absolutely have to go and get. I'm gonna make shrimp stew. Lyric is gonna be so happy. I'm making shrimp stew, y'all, which has shrimp, potatoes, and sausages in it, right? It's a hearty meal. It's really good. He's probably gonna eat it all up really fast, annoyingly so. But that's what I'm gonna make. Okay, so I have to go downstairs and get those groceries as soon as this lady is done, leaving them on my porch and driving away. Okay. So before we get into everything, um, oh wait, no, not that one. Why do you guys do this? Like, ask me first. Hi. Okay. Reset by Design Wellness. Okay. Normally we do retreats, girl. And I really want to go to Mauritius, and I also want to go to Tulum. Like I really do. Right now, we wish y'all would go and sign up if you're trying to come. This is a September 2026, okay, for Mauritius, which is in East Africa, right? We also have Tulum up there in at the end of April, early May, if you guys would like to fool la la around with us. But more specifically and more immediately, Thailand. I'm so excited about this one because Lyric is coming on this trip. And so yes, we my volume is low. I don't oh my God, it is. Let me see. I don't know, y'all. Get out and come back. Wait, wait. Am I not connected? No, I'm connected. I'm not using StreamYard, girl. Okay. I don't know why my volume will be low, y'all. I'm on my like everything's checking out over here. Uh Let me see. Uh, hey girl, your volume is low with headphones on. Not to me. Yes, it is. Okay, I'm gonna turn it up. We're gonna turn me all the way up then. Hey girl. Okay. You should stop running, babe. I'm willing to bet it all. Unless you don't care at all. 'Cause you know I want you. You should stop running, babe. The volume is not low. Thank you, Vincent. Trying to be the best girlfriend you could be, but still you sneak a look at me. Girl, I love it. Okay, I have to go downstairs and get my groceries. So if you guys don't want to listen to me about how great our trips are, then maybe you can just listen to somebody else that's been on a trip.
So I just got back from my retreat with Reset by Design Wellness, and honestly, it was everything. From the moment I arrived, I felt held in every way. The whole experience was so thoughtfully put together that really helped me unplug from the noise and actually reconnect with myself. Every space felt peaceful and intentional, like it was chosen just for rest, reflection, and healing. The wellness activities like the sound bath, the breath work, and yoga was incredibly powerful, and the workshops was beyond restorative. There was no pressure to do anything, just this gentle support and freedom to check in with what I really needed in the moment. One of the biggest takeaways I would say is realizing that this type of retreat isn't really luxury, it's a necessity. Like going to the doctor every year, I plan on doing this every year for my mental, spiritual, and emotional well being. And the community of women, I showed up not knowing a single person and left feeling very deeply connected with everyone. There was so much vulnerability, support, and love, and that's rare, and it was real. Reset by Design Wellness gave me the space, tools, and care I didn't even know I needed. I came home clearer, lighter, and more grounded, and already counting down the days till next time. So, whatever they are planning, wherever we are going, Reset by Design Wellness, say less, I am there for real.
All right. So if you're trying to come with us to Thailand in April, girl, the real start of the year, April. All right. April 10th through the 17th, we're going to Thailand. We're going to be in two locations, Phuket and Bangkok, right? So if you're trying to come and have a good time, this is for the boys and the girls. It's for the LGBTQs, okay? This is for the people, girl. For the people. Da-na-na-na. Okay, shout out the comment. So if you want to come on through, girl. Go to Reset by Design Wellness and sign up. Go to the website. You can pay with a firm. You can do it in increments, girl. Okay. And it is a good time. And the trips are always a kiki, girl. It's just always a good time for everyone involved. All right. Okay. So I'm back. I have my groceries except for one specific thing that I needed. A man did my groceries. A man. You guys, a man. A man did the groceries. A man did my groceries. Got everything except for the sausage. Ma'am, excuse me, stop. Sorry, y'all. She's just scratching, just doing a lot right now. Okay. So we're gonna start with the let's start with the brat. I want to get that out the way because I saw T.S. Madison post this interview that she did with Brat and Judy. Okay. Now I'm gonna tell y'all from jump, Brat is problematic to me. I often find myself annoyed by Brat's takes on things, right? Brat is very misogynistic, very male centered. Brat also grew up in the church. I believe her grandmother was a pastor or something, but Brat grew up in a church. Apparently, Brat's family was not very happy with her being gay. She didn't really want to come out. She falls in love with Judy. Fantastic. She didn't really want to tell Lisa Ray she was getting married. It's a lot of, yes, I'm gay, but I'm also not really comfortable with the fact that I am gay because in my entire life, everybody has made me feel like I shouldn't be gay. Okay. Y'all know I used to call Brat a Lisa Frank lesbian because all of the fucking colors and beads and shit and all of the extra shit that she got to do to herself. And it is because she has found a balance in her masculine and femininity. And I'm happy for her, okay? This is not necessarily about Brat as an individual, but Brat as an example of what I am finding having interactions with some mask presenting women. And then women in general that are queer, gay, LGBTQ, however you would like to identify the word, okay? Because we got into a fight over labels. Because everybody feels like, oh my God, I hate labels, right? That's what everybody says. We're gonna go through 3 clips, okay? I've only really heard one, but eventually we'll get there, girl. Now listen to me when it comes to this, okay? As somebody that grew up in a queer space and then in adulthood, girl, married a man, happenstance, okay? That was not the plan. Happenstance, you meet a man, you like the man, you're like, okay, I could do the man, right? There are no women around that you would do the thing with. So you focus on what's in front of you. And you love what's in front of you and you marry the man, okay? Does not mean that you're not gay. Like you still just, you know, special. He's he lights up, okay? So for me, personally, being in the community in latter years, I have found that the gay girls are extremely heteronormative in the way they think about their gayness, about how they present themselves. When I was growing up, studs, which are masculine presenting women, these are not butches or aggressive women that kind of want to be men. And because transitioning wasn't really a thing as much back then for women, they were butches, but they really did act and kind of do in a male way. Studs are not that. When I was growing up, studs sometimes actually switched. Like sometimes they would dress girly because they had homophobic family members. Okay. They were a part of churches. And sometimes, even as being a stud, when we were growing up, you would have to dress like a girl sometimes. Also, being a stud, people would always say to you, oh, you just haven't had dick yet. And they tell you that as young as 12 and 13 when they see that you're not dressing for the male gaze. Then all of a sudden it becomes you're gay because you haven't had dick yet. So a lot of stud girls that I knew growing up, they had sex before I did because they had to make sure that they were really gay. And it's because they had to be able to defend themselves against the constant, are you sure? You too cute for that. You just haven't been fucked. You ain't met the right man. Like all of this shit. I like my girlfriend during high school through the summer after freshman year to senior year of high school, I was with the same girl, on and off, breaking up, making up, toxic relationship. Her mom was also in a relationship with a stud woman at that time. Her mom came out in this relationship at the same time as me and my girlfriend at the time were getting into the relationship, right? Her mama not with that lady no more. That relationship was toxic. They broke up, and now the lady is with a man. And before that, she was like, sexuality is fluid. At different times, we may be different ways. On different days, I might want to nut. Sometimes I don't. Okay. Sometimes you want to rub up on each other's titty balls, like okay. And sometimes meat. Where's the meat, Marvin? So I am not a person that puts people in a box like that. Brat wearing makeup, like Brat getting her nails done, that did not mean that she wasn't like a stud or a stem to me. That did not mean that. No, we don't come back for OLFP until February. We're working on shit. Okay? And the homophobia is all over the place. And I think, especially with Black people, we internalize the homophobia. Throughout your entire life as a gay person, I feel like you're constantly being like fought about it to the point that at some point when you get older, you kind of resign. There was a woman on Threads that told me she doesn't even like the word lesbian. Her and her wife, they only associate the rainbow with the Bible. And I was just like, girl, what? I'm so glad that y'all found each other because nobody needs to be with self-hating lesbians. They're the fucking worst. Jackie Hill Perry and all of them. And then because a lot of them have been in toxic relationships, they have their issues, they have things they carry a lot of shame and guilt behind. So they end up in somebody's pulpit at somebody's church. And a lot of them tend to be like, in our elder years, weirdly involved in a religion that tells them that something is wrong with their being. Therefore, re-emphasizing that something's wrong with you. I know. I said the Bible, girl. When the fuck did the Bible say anything about a rainbow, bitch? Maybe it was a part I never read. I don't know. But I absolutely was having conversations on threads with a lot of angry ass bitches. Some of them were straight and some of them were gay. And it was just like, them just being upset that I asked the question, is Brat dealing with internalized homophobia, and that is the reason why she doesn't want to be considered a stud. I had women on threads, y'all, pulling up the one or two feminine pictures of Brat that they could find to try to make it seem like my memory of Brat being a stud most of the time that we've known her is a lie. Then they was like, well, maybe she doesn't fit into that because she doesn't feel that masculine. She went to prison for hitting a bitch upside the head with a bottle. I don't know many cutesy feminine bitches that go to prison for knocking hoes upside the head. If it was a feminine woman that had done that, y'all would call that masculine. So why is it when somebody that dresses in male clothes acts like a masculine crybaby ass bitch most of the time? Like, that's why her name is Brat. She's a crybaby. And so y'all think that infantilizing her all of a sudden makes her feminine. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay? And so, even though I'm really glad I had the conversation with people who could have this conversation with me without being an asshole, because it did kind of change my perspective slightly. And it did make me feel like, okay, because even I, as an adult now, when I'm talking to or dealing with women that would have been considered studs when we were younger, I would rather say mass presenting. Y'all probably have heard me talk about it. And we say stud sometimes because that's like that's in the culture that we're in. Like, it's a subculture. Not everybody uses the word stem or stud. I had people talking about they don't know what the fuck a stem is. I'm like, what part of that's hard? If this is a fem and this is a stud, what the fuck do you think a stem is? Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. You know? But also, when we were younger, these identities, these boxes, so y'all call them, it helped people find their people. It helped people see themselves in somebody. It helped with representation so that you can imagine yourself to be what you actually are by seeing representation. That's how that shit works. There were so many young gay girls that saw Brat and knew they were gay because they saw Brat or because they liked Brat. Hi. Okay, girl, listen. Brat, Queen Latifah, okay? Bet from the L word, you know what I'm saying? Even, Shane, listen. Okay, don't make me get into it. It is so many, MC Light, okay, girl, Jada Pinkett. It's so many of y'all that weren't really gay, but to the little gay girls growing up, you not fitting into a binary of your womanhood is what helped us see that we were queer. I'ma just be real. Aaliyah, like, shit. And that's another thing. You're just a tomboy. It's like, it's the girl, what do you think that is? It's the same thing. Like, in my mind, those things are the same. And it's because the way y'all identify woman is not enough. If you a woman and you dress in male clothes, all of a sudden, you're not a woman anymore. Me having to explain to people that in my mind, being a stud does not mean that you don't have a baby if you want to have a baby. It doesn't mean that you don't get your nails done when you want to get your nails done. Like, none of that means that to me. It doesn't mean you don't sometimes pop out in something that's more fitted or more feminine. Like, it doesn't mean that. It just means most of the time you are dressing from the men's section. That's all that really meant. People were online trying to make it seem like it's a emotion, it's a feeling. And I'm like, since when? Since when? Y'all have decided to put boxes on shit so hard that people can't even like identify as something that really should be loose because this community was made because this community is too damn uptight, too oppressive. The straight community and all of that, y'all are too oppressive. So people had to create this other community so that they could feel like they fit in. So when I see gay women talking about how they don't celebrate pride cuz I'm not in that community. Y'all are giving I'm gay but I'm gay light. I'm gay but I'm a good gay. That's what y'all are giving. And currently, with our administration and the way the world is working, a lot of conservative ideals are coming back. A lot of conservative ideals are being spread, and it's not healthy, y'all. It is problematic. It's not cool. And then when we talk about the phobias, because we're going to be talking about the fucking phobias today, because so many people act like they're so smart about these things. And that's why I get pissed off, right? Because you got people on the internet telling you, you know, going in on Samyra and then telling her not to be so upset and not to get angry and not to be telling people to read books because it's condescending. And somebody said that I was pompous, and I'm like, for what? I made a general comment asking a question. How is that pompous, weird ass bitch? You was just looking for something to say. And this is the thing. I'm not going to do respectability politics with y'all. I don't do respectability politics. That's why I'm not in the news business anymore, because I don't want to live my life like that. I am a human being. If you piss me off, I should be able to emote in a way that shows I'm pissed off. My anger is righteous. My anger is righteous. All emotions inform us on things. And most of the time when I get up here mad about something, I'm mad because y'all are mistreating people, because people are going through unnecessary pain. To me, the way people feel shame and guilt about being gay is an unnecessary burden that they are deciding to bear because they want to believe in a religion that tells them that they exist as a sin in general. That's not a healthy way to think of yourself. It's just not. But then whenever we call somebody out for doing something wrong, all of a sudden everybody wants to be a fucking human. A human also means that if people are calling me stupid in the comments when they don't understand what we're talking about, they clearly are having an angry, emotional response about what we're talking about. They say I'm dumb. I say read a fucking book and I'm the problem. That's weird to me. That feels like abuse. You spitting in my face and then trying to police how I respond to it, that feels like abuse to me. I have to get it off my chest. But let's get into Brat and Judy.
We were at a show with Amanda Seals.
Mm-hmm.
It was the college show. In the back, you and I were joking. We were having a good time. Anytime we get together, we have a good time. And I said, yeah, you know what I'm saying? His boxer shorts up under that motherfucker. You said, hold on, bitch. Hold up, bitch. Hold up. Bitch, I just want to let you know, ain't no motherfucking boxer shorts up on this motherfucker. Bitch, it's panties in this bitch. It's panties. Victoria's Secret's panties, bitch. What you talking about?
Can I ask y'all, why would you need to exclaim that to somebody? What type of underwear you wearing? Bitch, I know what's outside of the underwear though, Brat? What's outside of the underwear? Who cares about what kind of underwear you got on, ma'am? And to me, the only reason that you would have to tell somebody that is because you don't want them to see you as a stud, because that would be like actually ingratiating yourself in the gay community, and you refuse to do that. You don't want to be a part of the gay community like that, because in your upbringing, that's not right. So yeah, I am gay, but I'm not supposed to be like pushing it out there on people. Yeah, I might dress like this, but I'm not supposed to just really be fully standing in it. I have to be ashamed of it in some type of way. I have to pull myself away from it in some type of way. To me, like, because who the fuck cares about what type of underwear you're wearing, girl? That just seems like such a weird, involuntary thing to give us when what people are responding to is what you are dressed like on the outside. Girl? Like, why are you telling us about your underwear?
Cussing me out real quick, like, right? But it was one of those chastising things that I needed as a queer voice in our community. Because
why do you need to be chastised? Why not just say, girl, I don't really consider myself a stud. Like, the way she responds to it is in anger. Like, she's upset that people are confusing her for something she fucking looks like. That's the part for me. That's the part for me, y'all, is that y'all are literally online trying to make it seem like Brat is not sitting there looking like a fucking stud.
what tends to happen is we stereotype everything.
Yeah.
You think that.
But you're not a stud, girl. You are not a stud. You are a woman, girl. You are a Lisa Frank lesbian, and you are a woman. You are a woman. Another fucking label.
And before I do this.
A human, girl.
Brat, what is would you consider yourself would you say stud or?
I don't do them labels.
So you don't do the labels.
Yeah,
That's why you pulled me together about that damn boxer shit.
You know, we're
Okay, so let's get into this. Why is someone assuming though? Maybe not ask that because of none of anybody's business. Okay, so what exactly are y'all saying that is being assumed? You saying that it shouldn't be assumed that she's a stud? I feel like that's so disingenuous. Like people were calling me homophobic for questioning if she has internalized homophobia. Y'all are doing a lot. Y'all are doing a lot to fight this conversation, and I don't understand why. I feel like the thing that's a problem for me, it seems like we can't just call a thing a thing. We can't be honest about it so that y'all can give it all of this space, right? So you can make it seem like, because people were like, it's so gross. I'm like, girl, what are you talking about? It's really not that deep. Essentially, nobody's going around like stud. Nobody calls people that. So it doesn't fucking matter. But if somebody were to look at her, that she wears boxers, like, what do you, I feel like if somebody were to look at her, it looks like she shops in the men's department. Is that a yes or a no? Would a man be really upset if you thought he wore boxers but he wore tighty whities? Would he flip the fuck out about it? Let me know. Cause I feel like y'all are ignoring the fact that the way she's responding to it is as if she's not standing there wearing men's clothes. Why are you getting offended like somebody is pulling this shit from out of nowhere? And another thing is, haven't we seen Brat wear boxers before because of the way she used to dress back in the day? I'm just wondering.
boxers. You know what I'm saying? I wear panties. I like Victoria's Secrets and La Perla. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? I don't do G-strings or the kind she wear that swallow your ass.
I understand that underwear are different than outside clothes. You don't have to tell me that. I just said that you're being called a stud because of what you're wearing outside of your clothes. She only corrected Madison. She didn't only correct Madison. She did not only correct her. She went in on her, is what Madison said.
Stuff. But you know what I'm saying? I'm a panty chick and I like the broader match. I like lace and all that good shit.
Cool.
I like nails and makeup. So
Fine.
I wouldn't call myself none of that. I'm not a stem.
Okay.
A stem is something that's on a rose.
And see, that's another thing. Like, why do you have to say it's not a stem is something that's on a rose? It's also a word that's meant to describe women that are between femme and stud in their aesthetic. Like, I feel like y'all are making this a issue that it's not. And I think it's because, and this is what I was talking about, even in the comments, the reason why so many women are arguing about this is because y'all want Brat to not be that gay. Y'all want Brat to be like, yes, I'm still girly. I'm still and that's cool, y'all. It's not that she isn't that. She is. I don't care how she identifies. But the way she projects herself, it's like, how are you going to get mad at somebody for assuming that you wore boxers when they've probably seen you with boxers on before? Because Brat used to wear baggy clothes, and back in the day, people would wear boxers, and their boxers would be showing in the 90s. Like, she dressed like that. So it could have been just a correction, absolutely right. But the way T.S. Madison exclaims it, it's as if you went in on her about it.
Everybody can be who they want to be. I'm me.
Even though we
Yes.
joked and laughed, I took away from that. It's kind of like when we talk about pronouns and shit. It's just like, don't assume, ask me. And this is what I try to convey to people when I'm having conversations about why pronouns are important, because you'll come to this motherfucker and you'll be like, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, that's not who I am.
Right.
Don't address me like that. My name is, and this is what is she.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck if you see some Tims and braids, bitch. You got to be clear.
And who has ever, nobody has misgendered Brat. People just automatically saw how she dressed, saw her demeanor, saw her in civil brand, and was like, yeah, that's a stud. That's it. That's it. That's all, y'all. Like, I wear boxers sometimes, and I wear panties. Okay? Like, this is not that serious. To me, it feels like, why are you, like, having to make sure that we know that you wear panties, as if it's not that serious. Okay.
If you're really trying to
Let's play the clip again since
respect
everybody wants to gaslight me in the comments.
somebody,
They joked about it because after somebody finished going off on you like that, all you can do is say, okay, girl, damn, all right. You know what I'm saying? And y'all laugh it off.
and have a conversation. What tends to happen with people is that they don't want to respect you. They just want to have a conversation. No, respect me. And I took away from that, even with all the things that you know, you got to make sure that you are always respectful, even what you think.
It wasn't disrespectful, though. We was just joking around.
I know, but the ignorance in me thought that because
it wasn't disrespectful. She's saying it wasn't disrespectful. But how did T.S. Madison feel about the interaction?
Of presentation, that, you know, it's some box of briefs under there and some, you know.
Yeah, I think you said something about me having a strap.
I did.
Yeah. I was like, bitch, what?
Yeah.
Right. It's a gross. That's a that's an exaggeration. Bitch, you think I got a strap?
Bitch, ain't nobody walking around with that in my pants.
Oh, of course not.
Some might like to do that, and that's them.
Right.
But I don't.
No, that's weird when y'all do that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, unless you're trying to be trans, like, it is weird when y'all be like studs and y'all be doing videos and shit. You got the shit right there. Like, bitch, of course it is, girl. Of course it's not soft. What's going on?
That type of stuff is important, especially in this climate, because people will assume, oh, well, she a stud or he's a gay man. You know, like with the gay dudes, like, they be like, oh, bitch, don't call me no fucking she. I'm a man.
Right. Right.
And you be like,
oh, I'm sorry.
but yeah. We were at a show.
Okay,
with
let's
Amanda
do it again.
Seals. It was the college show. In the back, you and I were joking. We were having a good time. Anytime we get together, we have a good time. And I said, yeah, you know what I'm saying? His boxer shorts up under that motherfucker. You said, hold on, bitch. Hold up, bitch. Hold up. Bitch, I just want to let you know, ain't no motherfucking boxer shorts up on this motherfucker. Bitch, it's panties in this bitch. It's panties. Victoria's Secret's panties, bitch. What you talking about? Cuss me out real quick, like, right?
Cuss me out real quick, like. Yeah, that don't necessarily sound like. Okay. How about not speak on her undergarments? Yeah. I feel like y'all are being willfully obtuse in this conversation, right? They're joking. They were joking, right? Like, she could have just said, oh girl, no, not me. Okay. Listen, I like some pants and a tee. Like, it could have just been that. But she most definitely overstepped. Yeah, I feel like y'all are gassing that. Because she just said it wasn't disrespectful. But now y'all are in the comments like, oh, T.S. Madison did too much. It is not a big deal, y'all. Whether the lady is wearing boxers or panties, why would somebody be in their mind like, bitch, you better not say I wear boxers? Like, what the fuck? Okay? And y'all, why would you say I wear boxers? Why would you comment? Why would you comment on my underwear, bitch? Like, what are y'all in it? Like, come on. Like, be fucking for real.
I done got all of your business, but I want to talk about the book.
Okay, so they have a book coming out. Y'all can say what y'all want. I don't care how Brat sees herself. I don't ever have to call Brat anything. I call Brat Brat. Like she said, she's her. I don't have to identify Brat as anything. It doesn't fucking matter to me in real life how one identifies themselves one way or another. What's your pronouns, bitch? What you want me to call you? Shantae, you want me to call you she and her? That's what I'm going to call you. I was never going to not call you that because I thought we all understood you was a fucking woman, okay? I didn't think there was any confusion about that. To me, Brat is still not fully comfortable or cool with who she is as a lesbian woman. Even with being married to a woman, that does not mean, as I told you about the Christian lesbians that told me how the rainbow is only affiliated with the Bible around their way, and they don't care nothing about the gay community and all of that. And I don't really begrudge them that because sometimes the gay community can be very, very toxic depending on what your clique look like. You know what I mean? So it's not that I'm like saying, oh, you should be a part of the community. No, but I do want us to like be fucking for real and stop having these like microaggressive things that kind of make us, you know, act like we're trying to, I ain't that gay, bitch. Wait, like stop. Like it doesn't, like, girl, stop. Stop. Like y'all just be doing too much to me. Like, stop.
So what inspired it?
People wanted to know more about us in
Exactly.
depth
Girl,
and
I
the
told
shit we
her.
go through, ups, downs, good, bad, and ugly.
I told her we should put a book out. I said this is because they watch it on TV, but
It's
why don't
watered
you
down
give them a
bit.
little bit more in the book? Like when she was telling the bitch in her fucking phone she got pretty fucking feet.
Oh, I could tell.
And more and made and felt like it was nothing. You know, felt like and how many fucking bitches she had to get rid of when we first started dating.
Oh, we didn't even delve into that. How
Right.
many bitches was it, sir? It's in the book.
The celebrities or not.
Sir, it's in the book. Y'all get the
The celebrities. Bitch, which one?
book. Is it deep in the book?
No. Don't do
She
that.
didn't want to name no names, but it's right. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So y'all know everybody was questioning. Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. But somebody brought something about when her and Mariah used to be click tight back in the day. And I'm not saying they was doing nothing, but it did give like your friend that you hang with when you want to fuck somebody else and you bring them with you because ain't nobody gonna pay attention to what else is going on in the room. Cause she here.
It's in the book. What is the scenarios in the book?
Girl, is the
Did
book
you
on
have to
Audible?
answer? Did you have to?
And no. But she didn't want to come clean in the beginning. She said she didn't want to lose the opportunity. She had a lot of cleaning up to do.
Men love masculine presenting women. I don't know where everybody gets this from. That's why I be like, you got to stop listening to people that's telling you how to be a woman and all of that. You be the version of a goddamn person with a vagina that you want to be. Okay? You be the version that you want to be, bitch. Because the reason why motherfuckers got to create all of them other names is because if they a woman and they dress like Brat, you tell them that they not a woman or something wrong with the way they express their womanhood. That's the reason why people created another name for it, because y'all would say so often that if you look like Brat, that's not how a woman's supposed to look. Y'all still do this to this day. Stay calling women masculine and all of that shit anytime they do something that, you know, a fucking adult will do. She masculine. Fuck out of here. Okay?
But I was free. I didn't know that she had a lot of cleaning up to do. She wasn't.
Yes, we know, y'all. We know. Everybody knows that Brat dated Allen Iverson and Kirk Frost. Everybody knows about the two niggas that she was with. We know, y'all. I don't know why everybody always got to be bringing that shit up like that means something. She looked like she was eating all of the coochie she could eat after that. And that's why I was like, because that's what happens. When you first are in your, you know, young adulthood, teenage, young 20s years, you're gonna try the dick out, girl. And because you are pretty and fine, and it doesn't matter if you dress masculine, these niggas will still come and get you and fuck on you and trick on you. What are you talking about? And some of them want you to peg them. Okay? This world is corrupt.
Honest about it.
And she dated men in the 90s. Girl, like when everybody else was dating niggas. The fuck? Bitch, we all was dating niggas in the 90s.
I ain't gonna say that.
Lord.
She had a lot of opportunity.
Okay, she went. Okay,
But what?
she
No,
just was an Aries.
Men do like masculine presenting women. They do. They absolutely do. Child, the funny part, girl, the way lyric, the situation with that, the girlfriend I had at the time, okay, you know, it's fuck up forever. But the girlfriend I had at the time, he was looking at her. He wasn't looking at me because I'm Lil Britney. So he was looking at her. Guess what she did? Put on tight jeans for me that day to be around my, you know, homophobic ass family members. Girl, what? You know why she had the clothes? Because she got to wear them around her homophobic ass family members. Girl, what are y'all talking about?
Because the thing about her is she's also very, she ain't giving the goods to everybody. Like our first time sleeping together in a room, she gave me the bed and went on the sofa, and I was like, the way I'm trying to throw this ass over here.
Please, let's wrap up this thing right now.
So this sounds like this is a good. So did you put this in the book? Did you put it in there?
Yeah, so we have that in the book, but I don't want them to be the only reason they buy it. But
No,
we also have love lessons in the. We have love
because
lessons
it does say a guide.
How to get.
It does say the
through
way
stuff
love
like that.
goes, a guide to building a beautiful and everlasting relationship. But that shit in here.
Yeah,
and shit ain't always easy, and shit ain't always sweet. That's not a real relationship.
All right, good. Cause I'm definitely. I got this right here. So I'm gonna stick this in here like this. I'm gonna stick this in here like this.
Oh my God.
And close my legs on it so I can feel that go in me. I done got all of your business, but I want to talk about the book. Going to prison as a superstar. What was that kind of like?
Man, you walk up in that motherfucker with the mean mug. Like, I wish you motherfuckers would fuck with me. I might be cute, but fuck with me and I'm gonna show you why I'm in this motherfucker. That's how I went into there. But of course, being in there, I was helping the older ladies. I was buying people food and making sure everybody was good. But, you know, once you get in there, you kind of be like, okay, this one will be. I think the worst thing that happened is my memory. I feel like I forgot a lot of stuff because when you in there, you condition yourself to forget about the things that you miss and the things that you love. Because you like, okay, I'm going to be in here a minute. I need to condition myself to not think about the things that are going to make me sad and cry. I got to be this person in here. I got to be this tough bitch that's going to protect myself in case anybody motherfucking tried me.
Well, were people fanning out in there?
Yeah, they were fanning out. I had some fans fanning out. Yeah, but you know, that's normal. I had people trying to be my friend and all kind of stuff. But, you know, I did make some good friends in there and I learned a lot. You know, I learned a lot about a lot of people. It's a lot of people in prison that probably shouldn't even really be there. I met a lot of mothers who killed their husband because the husband was raping the daughter and the son and beating them up. And so she killed them, but she in prison. You know, like I met a lot of people that I felt like shouldn't be in there and that really have good hearts. Everybody that's in prison is not a bad person.
Did you get an opportunity to talk about it in your upcoming?
No, that's another book that's coming.
Another book that's coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because once this one hit the New York, Times bestsellers, then we're going to go on to the rest of them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah.
And you got a good planner right here.
Oh, I know.
One thing she going to put that business together. Going to prison as a superstar.
Really good. Really good info. I think I'm going to watch the rest of this one later. Shout out to them. That sounds like a really good plan because that's a book I would want to read for sure. However, I still feel how I feel, even the way she is bashful about the way T.S. Madison might joke about sex. She acts very coy and, and that's so fucking phony because I know you be face deep in somebody's coochie on a regular basis. So I never understand, why grown ass people that's fucking gotta act like, they just so, oh my God, like, oh my God, like it's sexual, stop it. Like I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm fine with that. However, yeah, y'all don't remember that Brat went to prison? I keep saying that. Yes, Brat went to prison because she knocked a woman upside the head with a glass bottle in a club one night and ruined the girl's face. She had to pay a whole bunch of hundreds of thousands of dollars of restitution to that girl because she messed up her face. So, yeah, went to prison for years. Go watch Civil Brand. That should give you an example of the Brat that we all grew up with. Since y'all think that, she's so fucking feminine and all of this. I'm like, girl, I don't know what the fuck feminine is if y'all think that her energy is more feminine than masculine. Also, I feel like I spoke with enough people that have sense and people that know her that are like, yes, it is absolutely her still having some internalized homophobia. And I really would pray that eventually she works all of that out for herself because it just does feel that way. And I feel like as a queer person, I can and I will get up here on the internet and talk about internalized racism, internalized homophobia. Anytime I see something that I feel like is unfair and is us punching down on marginalized groups, bitch, I'm gonna have to say something. That's what I get up here and I do. Right? Again, Brat can identify however she chooses. That's that lady business. Nobody calls people studs. Like nobody's like, hey stud. Like nobody says that shit. In our girl, we could call Brat a stud in our fucking minds all we want to, bitch. We could categorize Brat as a stud in our minds because she's been there since Funkify, bitch. And she can say whatever she wants to sitting there in her clothes from the men's section. Okay? She can say whatever she wants to. She can feel however she want to feel. That's her business. I don't feel no type of way about it. I don't need her to do anything. I don't need her to fit into any type of box. Okay? I don't need that. But she does sometimes come off, Google it. She does come off like someone that is still carrying how you've been conditioned to feel like something is wrong with being gay or being masculine, what have you. Okay? I just,
People are
I am grown ass bashful people. And I don't know why that is. I don't know why that is. I think that's because we're really raised to have a lot of shame around sex. I think we do. I think we have a lot of shame in like you feel like sex is something that adults shouldn't be talking about or something. And I'm like, that's fucking weird. That's weird that y'all feel that way. Y'all can go around fucking everybody, right? Not you personally, ma'am. But everybody can go around fucking and having sex on a daily, weekly basis, but we bring it up in conversation and now everybody's acting like they're 5 years old and they can't talk about this. I'm just saying, y'all, as a society, that is weird. I think we should grow out of that because to me, the more you know, the more you know. And I do feel like the lack of conversation around sex is a lot. It has us being misinformed. I have no shame about sex. Good for you, girl. Good for you. Because you do know that most people do have a lot of shame around sex. Sex they've had, sex they don't understand. Brat is definitely a stud. Girl, we gonna leave him alone. Girl, we gonna leave him alone. We not gonna keep arguing with him about it. Because at the end of the day, in my mind, it's about the way you dress. If you don't want to identify yourself like that because you feel like it puts you in a box, I can't argue with you about your identity. And I don't wish to. Like, that's not the point of this. The point of this is to check in. Are we still harboring shame and guilt around being gay in the first fucking place? Do we still feel like it's something we shouldn't have been? Do we still feel like we wish we would have been straight to make everybody else happy? Do we still harbor those feelings? I do feel like that's conversations that we should be having. Thank you. Okay, Bondi does not interrupt too much. She has to stop for fair use. It is her channel to share her opinion. A video can be flagged if you play without interruption. Thank you. I didn't even feel like getting into all of that. I didn't even feel like getting into all that. But it usually, we have to break it up in order to make it the commentary. And if you wanted to watch somebody's entire clip without interruption, you can go to their channel to watch it and give them the view. This is about the commentary, girl. All right. Let's see. It's downright dangerous to not speak to one another. Employers know best. I think she's fine as long as she's not praying the gay away. And see, I don't think so. I think there are other degrees of this that are problematic. I think there are other, and I'm not again, not saying that Brat needs to be doing anything other than what she's doing in her life, girl. I don't know Brat personally. But I do feel like the conversation, needs to be had because we are kind of regressing right now in our society. We are. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going along with that. And so just as much as I get up here and I talk about domestic violence or the power imbalance between men and women in relationships, y'all abusing children and not viewing children as actual people and just letting I talk about all of these things. And I'm going to continue to. And if this is not a space where we can have conversations without people being disrespectful, then they don't need to be in this space because I'm going to curse you out. Yeah. Brad still wants us to think she's just a tomboy. And that's what I'm just a tomboy. And I'm just kind of like, girl, what do you think a stud is? Because to me, almost a tomboy is somebody that this is just in a childhood thing. It's a childhood phase for you to be a tomboy. You eventually grow out of this, right? That's why you're just a tomboy because it's something that's happening during your developmental years. Once you are a 40, 50-year-old woman still shopping in the men's department, bitch, this is a firm decision. But let's get into some more, y'all. We as people need to talk about everything, apparently, because like you said, the more you know. As a people, once we begin to have a conversation about self-loathing, we brown people, yes. And that's another thing. Like, that really affects how we feel we don't deserve things. It really does affect that we don't fight for ourselves. It really does affect our overall view and our overall quality of life if we internalize the bad things that people tell us about who we are. Yes, we also used to say that back in the day. Soft stud, okay? Yes, Just Hilarious is on the screen, girl. Let's listen to what she has to say.
Up in arms after T.S. Madison seemingly gives a slight eulogy.
So this is from a tribute to the late Nikki.
Now listen, I almost never agree with what Sis did, right? But we can agree that he wasn't wishing death on Nicki Minaj. I don't believe that. I think it was more so of the old Nicki that he wants to.
Is she still misgendering T.S. Madison? I wonder what it will take. I wonder what it will take. Right? Like, what will it take for you to understand, about the difference between sex and gender? I don't know. These are labels, right? Everybody's uncomfortable with labels. All of these things are labels. At the end of the day, if you saw T.S. Madison anywhere walking down the street, that is a she. That is a her. Okay? I'm just saying. So for her to continue to do this, it's just it's like, for what though? Just to what end? To what end? What is it doing for you? Because T.S. Madison still gets to walk around, apparently, supposedly, with a big dick, big old titties, a big old ass, a very beat face, and a laid wig, and a pocket full of money. So what are you calling her a him? What is that doing for you? Because it's not doing anything to stop T.S. Madison from existing as a woman. So what is it doing for you to be this anti? Like, I don't know, y'all. The fact that people don't connect the phobias together is a problem. You don't see the connection between transphobia, homophobia, racism, sexism, fat phobia. Y'all don't be seeing the connections.
New is now gone. And now this new Nicki is completely unfamiliar to him as she sits with Erica Kirk and tells the world that it's okay for boys to be boys. If Nicki would have said it's okay for men to still know they're men, then it's like, oh, we get what you're saying. Oh my, people are up in
With a shortcut? With a shortcut, Jess? Because the very thing that would have somebody calling Jess Hilarious a man-looking bitch, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not a man, though. And you don't want to be called one. Right? And I just feel like not T.S. Madison Garden is ridiculous. Always be misgendering Jess. I think she does that because Jess is always misgendering her. I think Jess is the one that does that because I remember that every time T.S. Madison would say something to Jess, she would start off sister, sister, sister. So yeah, no, I don't think it's the other way around. And everybody feels like Jess is always acting like this because she was misgendered once. Like, somebody thought that she was a dude in real life. I don't know why they would have thought that. But people be assholes. So speaking of homophobia, there was another post. Let me refresh my page. Yeah, because we're gonna do the homophobia first, girl. This young lady right here, Jasmine Cheeves. When I tell y'all, like, as somebody from New Orleans, I want to hold y'all hand. And I'm going to try to say this as nice as possible before I start cursing everybody out. Please be passive about your children's sexuality, because in essence, when they become adults and even in their childhood, it's really not up to you. I know y'all feel like that's something y'all should be able to dictate, but it's not. You cannot dictate who your children are attracted to. So can y'all please do us all a favor? Please stop abusing your children to try to make them the way you think they should be. Because what you end up doing is hardening them in all of these other ways. To me, Blueface is a byproduct of a mother like this. If y'all ask me, Jasmine Chiefs, the way she about to, dealing with her son, that's the same shit that I think Blueface went through as a child with his mom. And y'all see how he is, right? We still question his sexuality. He is extremely mean, cruel, and disrespectful to all of the women that he engages with. And he acts like somebody that hates himself. And he's extremely abusive. They were like online arguing about whether Blueface was physically abusive. I said, he pushed Krishan out of a moving car. What are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? So yeah, let's get into this.
I'm so confused
And Scrappy.
why y'all think that shit is so fucking funny, because I don't think that shit is funny at all. Like, y'all can see
Hold
him.
up, let me go.
Have a good day. Bye. Say bye. Bye. Bum kiss. Say have a good day. Bye. Is you cool?
I don't like the way she looked at that baby just then. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Who taught you that? Who taught you that? Huh? Huh? Who taught you that? Say have a good day. Bye. 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 Okay. Now say have a good day. Hey. What are you doing with your hand? Boys don't do that. Yeah, you did do something. So say have a good day. Okay, say have a good day. Hold on. We got to get some straightening this morning. Say have a good day. Look. Hey, look at mommy. Look at mommy. Okay, watch mommy. So when I say have a good day, just say bye. So have a good day.
He is a baby that is still figuring out his fucking motor skills. Y'all, this is a baby that is still trying to figure out his hands. You can tell by the way he's doing it that he's just his hands. Like he's a baby. He's a baby, bitch. These are motor skills that he's trying to figure out. And because he has his fist balled up, this looks like him being gay to you. And this is what I'm talking about. You don't need a child. I'm so sorry. You do not need a child. And it upsets me because these young boys, like this sweet little baby, I've seen it so many times. They be sweet little babies that could be raised to be loving, caring young men, straight or gay, whatever. But y'all won't even allow them the space to do it because a baby is barely 4 years old and you're trying to make sure that while he's still learning his motor skills, his hands aren't doing anything gay. Because hand movements mean you are physically turned on by a man when you are a toddler and don't even have a concept. People like this don't need children. Y'all need to stop having children. If you cannot accept, if you are so worried about homophobia about your child being gay, that you're going to abuse him, you do not need to be a parent.
Yeah, I'm about to run a real strict program around here. Cause you got me messed up. I don't know where he learned that shit from. Cause I don't even do that.
You don't ball your fist up?
I bet.
You don't ball your fist up? The baby did this. So when he blew and he pulled his hand, he balled his fist back up. Do you think the baby knows this is gay, girl? So I guess everybody was laughing about it. Man, this is taking me out. I don't know why it's funny. It's not funny to me. It's giving child abuse.
I'm so
Policia.
confused why y'all think that shit's so fucking funny, because I don't think that shit is funny at all. Like, y'all can sit here and say, oh, he don't know no better. I don't feel like I do stuff like that. I don't feel like I say and stuff like that.
That's not what he did. He didn't go. He did. You told him to do this, and he did it. And then he closed his hand. That's all he did, was close his hand with his arm still extended. That's all he did. You're a weirdo, bitch.
So I honestly don't know where the fuck he gets that shit from. But I had to talk with him on the way to school. And one thing about it, y'all can sit here and say, oh, he don't know, he's just a kid. Blaze understand exactly what the fuck I'm saying, because his granddaddy called. And I was telling his granddaddy about it. And I said, Blaze, do it. And he wouldn't do it for his granddaddy.
Because at this point, you have let him know that this is something that is going to get him in trouble, bitch. No, he doesn't understand that it's something that's gay. What he understands is your response to it. He's a baby, bitch. All he understands now is that his mom is upset. And whenever he does this, she gets upset. So now you've gotten mad about it. You're asking him to do it again so you can show it to your daddy, whatever the fuck that was for. And now he knows that what he did made you upset. So now he really doesn't want to do it. They can feel that. Yeah, he can feel that. He can feel that you're putting him on display in a way about something that you're upset about. He can feel that. But no, the baby doesn't know that this means you're acting gay. You should not be a mother.
So he knows when to do it and when not to do it. So
just
I don't give a fuck. This is my motherfucking child, and he's gonna be disciplined.
That's what y'all all say.
No.
That's what y'all all say. You don't care. It's my motherfucking child. And then your child grows up into an adult and terrorizes everybody he comes into contact with, bitch. We can't keep minding our business when y'all are really like abusing these children because you are misinformed and ignorant. And I'm supposed to not be condescending in a situation like this, right? I'm supposed to be really calm and baby talk a bitch that is basically abusing a goddamn toddler.
To not do certain things because only girls do those things. So after our talk, I can't honestly be mad at him or whatever, but I mean, he's still young, so of course he's still learning or whatever, but I don't think shit like that funny. The fuck? No. That's not what the fuck we doing in my motherfucking household. So take it up with your mama hoe. Say I'm a bad parent.
Yeah, I will.
I don't give a fuck, bitch.
I know you don't. And that is the reason why. Yeah, that's partially the reason why I'm a toss up on homeschooling your kids, right? Because the school system is fucked up, but parents are even more fucked up. Parents are even more fucked up. Like, you're going to traumatize the fuck out of that child. And he will start off being a sweet kid. And when he get older and he cursing you the fuck out and he talking to you, you wanted him to be masculine, and he going to be going upside everybody's fucking head. Because that's what you're going to do. That's what you're going to do. You're going to turn him into somebody that's violent, and he's going to be violent with you or the other women around him.
My motherfucking child. And we going to nip this shit in the motherfucking butt early. Thank you. And as a
Just
mom,
as stupid.
I just know that I have to watch everything that I do around him from now on, because he's definitely in that stage to where he is mimicking and doing everything that he sees. No. Have a good day.
Weirdo bitch. Weirdo. Just weirdo shit. And that is based in homophobia. That is based in everybody talking about, do y'all know what phobias mean? Yes. Y'all are deathly afraid of being gay, of your kids being gay. And it can be because, you know, the kids are going to be abused and shit or whatever. But that's why people shouldn't be homophobic. Like, not your property. Yeah, that's basically what she's saying. Not that he's a human, and people obviously don't know what the fuck they doing with these kids all the time. And so when somebody tries to correct them now, oh, not your girl, he gonna be the world's problem because you're gonna raise somebody that is gonna grow up and be brutal. He's gonna be the world's problem because of you. I can't stand y'all raggedy assholes. I really can't, cause y'all, ooh. If there's not a lot of things that I really get really upset about, but the way y'all act with these children, the way y'all handle these children, the way y'all egotistical, weird, no power having asses use whatever little power y'all have over them children to abuse them, because you know you couldn't do that shit to nobody else. You know you can't get away with going around treating other people like that, so y'all treat them fucking children like they don't have, like they're nobody. Like they don't have feelings, like it shouldn't hurt them. Talking about his discipline. No, bitch, you're a weird bitch. Why are you sitting in the car like you about to go run up on a nigga and shoot at him or something? Like she's sitting in the fucking car. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, we gotta figure out how to nip this shit in the bud, cuz. Like, and we in the back of the car like, bitch, dope boy, let me out. Like, what is going on? Let me out. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm telling you right now, like, I personally feel like, yeah, you shouldn't, you probably abusing that child. Like, you're definitely probably abusing that child. Oh Lord, get away from me. Get it away from me, Lord. Hold up.
You raggedy bitch.
Okay. More homophobia. Let's get into it. Yes, can y'all please like the video? I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Your presence is appreciated. The internet makes me feel crazy sometimes. It's nice to know that, you know, a lot of people, you know, fuck with me, and you know, we're not all crazy, and we're not all like lacking in empathy, and you know, just trying to be out here hating every fucking body all the goddamn time. Hate. Okay? All right, let me get myself out the way so I can read this shit. We fall down, but we get up. And I'm talking about internalized homophobia, y'all. This right here, Donnie McClurkin, internalized homophobia. Motherfuckers is mad at me for having a very prevalent conversation. Because as we're having the conversation, what's going on? I'll give Jada credit because her reaction to her son was protective. That lady we just finished talking about? That lady we just finished talking about? I don't know. I want a protective mama that's gonna come down to the school if somebody mess with me and be like, my fucking son can move his hands and his fucking neck however the hell he want to. And if anybody got something to say about it, we can just go ahead and go outside. I would have loved a parent that had my back. I ain't gonna lie. Like in that way, at that moment, that would have changed my fucking trajectory. Okay? No, her sister. That's her sister. Oh, okay. Because she don't be showing her baby online. Is that right? Oh, that's Jada's sister. Okay. How about the girl? Because I'm like, I don't know, I don't know. Y'all know I don't be knowing them people, girl. Y'all know I don't be knowing them people, bitch. Okay. For a saint is just a sinner who fell down, but he couldn't stay there and got up. Say it again. We fall down, but we get up. We fall down, but we get up. Okay. Oh my God. Protection from what? Everybody want to know, what was Jada protecting her kid from? Was it from the world? I was about to fight my daughter's grandma for saying slick ish about my kids. Listen, hopefully she doesn't have the same harmful views. Well, you know, that shit be running in families and stuff. So who knows? Because shoving a camera in his face for online discourse is not protection. It's not. It's not. Say it again. We fall down sometimes, but we get back up again. Not too late. No matter what they say. I'm sorry. I couldn't come to y'all yesterday. I'm excited. Okay, let's get into it. Neighbors, this tea is hot. Grammy Award-winning gospel artist and pastor Donnie McClurkin is accused of raping and sexually assaulting a man who worked as his assistant and often sought counsel from him. Giuseppe Corletto spoke exclusively with NBC News to detail the alleged sexual assault and why he chose to file a lawsuit against the famed pastor. In 2003, Corletto first met McClurkin when he decided to attend his church after reading his autobiography about overcoming the curse of homosexuality. We keep telling y'all every day, you cannot pray the gay away, girl. You can only experience it and go through it. You cannot go over it, bitch. You have got to go through it, okay? You might come out on the other side with a vagina, girl. Who knows? You got to try it, though. You got to give it a taste. Because if you don't give it a taste, it's going to be on your mind all the time. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not aligning with a religion that does not align with my lifestyle. And my lifestyle is inclusive. Okay? And non-conforming, bitch. Okay? I don't give a fuck about what a skinny white straight man got to say about life. Okay? Unless his name is George Carlin. Okay? Anyway, where was I? Yes, he was struggling with the curse of homosexuality, which Corletto says he had been struggling with as well. After the event, he met McClurkin and they instantly clicked. Corletto originally believed it would be a mentor-type relationship, but now he realizes he was being groomed. Corletto started working as his assistant and claims the molestation started during Pray the Gay Away spiritual sessions. He claims McClurkin would grope him, and the actions eventually escalated to rape over time. When confronted, McClurkin allegedly claimed he was on medication and did not remember. He lied. Corletto alleges McClurkin assaulted him at church, guilted him into staying, and later emailed an apology after an alleged 2013 rape, an email Corletto says he only recently found. I am the actual epitome of a desperate, dirty old man, he allegedly wrote in the message. According to the lawsuit, pawning and groping a young man who is just looking for... Sorry. Where'd it go? Bitch. I was doing real good, bitch. I was doing real good. Hold up. Okay, hold up. All right. Let's start again. I'm the actual epitome of a desperate, dirty old man, he allegedly wrote in the message. According to the lawsuit, pawning and groping a young man who is just looking for a friendship and close platonic relationship with someone he wants to look to for help, guidance, and spirituality. I know I apologize for my wrong attitude from Wednesday, but I want to apologize for all the behavior that has been wrong and put you in a wrong place, McClurkin allegedly wrote. I have no one, and I feel it more than ever. But I was horribly wrong trying to force you into something that you were consistently saying no to. I am too old to be like this. McClurkin is denying any wrongdoing via a statement from his lawyers. Carletto, though, hopes he finally receives justice after years of turmoil. Oliver Twix said, post the email. Until then, leave Auntie Donnie alone. Roxy Global said, somebody asked, so what made y'all eventually break up after so many years? Everybody hate Chrissy. This is what happens when you don't come out of the closet. Tyler Perry, are you listening? Okay. All right, y'all, let's talk about this because there's a power imbalance thing here. So these are two people that are fighting, okay, for straightness. They want to be straight so bad because God and the Bible and the people tell them that they should be straight. And so, first of all, Donnie McClurkin even having a Pray to Gay Away session is predatory in nature. I just want to say, very, very predatory in nature. So I feel like off rip, I'm already looking at you like a dirty old man because why the fuck are you trying to do that? Why? Why are you trying to do that? And because it only puts you in a space with a whole bunch of people that are looking to you like you figured something out that you essentially have not figured out. So at the beginning, at the crux of the situation, you lying to yourself has now escalated and you capitalizing off of lying to other people, bringing them into your life, right? Because apparently, and I saw another content creator who actually read the full 13, 15 pages, however many it was. And he assaulted him. Another person did. Another person was coming on to him from in that group and he stopped going to the church. Donnie McClurkin reached out to him and asked him to come back to the church after he stopped going because another person in the church made him feel uncomfortable. Donnie McClurkin asked him to come back. To me, Donnie McClurkin was plotting on that man the entire time. And I wonder how many other people he was having these types of relationships with. Because what these people actually do is form a group where they can lie to everybody about what they're doing while actually doing the freak shit behind the scenes, which is really stupid. But what it does is continue to circulate all the shame and guilt. Shame and guilt, shame and guilt. I'm going to pass my shame and guilt off to you. I'm going to pass it off to you. We're going to share in each other's shame and guilt. We're going to do nasty shit. And then we're going to pray the gay away later on. Okay? We're going to touch dicks. And then we're going to pray about it later on. Right? You're going to suck my dick. I'm going to suck your dick. And then we're going to go and pray about it. And it's going to erase the whole thing, girl. God will just be like, okay, you're clear until next time. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all, get the fuck out of here. I don't even like the way y'all always say that somebody is lying every time a story comes out, no matter how much information you have about the situation. Meaning that even the fact that it started off being a church situation, you automatically were in a power imbalance with this person. This person was coming to you for help and you plotted on them. And yes, of course, over time, I think they wanted the relationship, but the relationship is predicated off of him being predatory, which is why at that point, even if there was consensual sex at some point in the time that they were together, it still started out being unconsensual sex. Non-consensual sex. Like, this is problematic, y'all. This is extremely problematic for a person to have a organization where they're trying to switch people to straight and then you start fucking them. Y'all. Hello? Yes, it is deception. So to me, I don't care that the man was grown. It was grooming because he came to you in a vulnerable state. And then later on, when he came back to you, yes, I think it was consensual. I know y'all think that. I know y'all think that. And I'm saying because of the way the relationship started, it is not. Because of the way the relationship started, because you plotted, because you manipulated, because you used being a pastor, people are automatically spiritually open to you. And you use that as a way to manipulate and prey on him and then fuck him. And he said and I know y'all saying that y'all think it was consensual. The man said he was raped. The man said he was raped. And I really do feel like you automatically sexually assaulted him because of the power imbalance, what he came to you for, and how y'all's relationship ended up working out. You as the pastor, you as the person that is being like, you're on the pedestal. This person is coming to you in a lower capacity for your help, and you fucked him. You are a predator. And I'm upset about it because the black community excuses this shit away. Y'all gonna say a saint is a sinner who fell, you know what I'm saying? For a saint is just a sinner who fell down. That's what y'all gonna say. He made him uncomfortable in many situations prior to a few times he supposedly consented. Exactly. And so what I'm saying is once you've already kind of like coerced or assaulted somebody, them having sex with you after the fact is a byproduct of the original assault. Like that, girl. But I believe the man. I believe the man. Y'all asking him to release the letter, but he's suing him and saying that the email. I feel like he doesn't have to show us the email. If he's suing him, I'm sure the email is a part of the lawsuit. I'm sure. But nobody can pray the gay away, y'all. That is just utterly ridiculous. It's homophobic. It's self-hating. It's internalized homophobia. It is ridiculous. And you having internalized homophobia, you will actually cause harm to other people. That's why the conversation is not about, oh, mind your business. No, because people that have internalized homophobia are harmful to other gay people. Even the people that they're in relationships with. The email is out there. I thought it was. I'm about to go to my TikTok and see if anybody if I saved it. Oh, I don't think I did. Hold up, let me see if I can find it. But y'all know it's another person I wanted to talk about. Anthony Anderson. Clerk and email. Say it again. We fall down. Sometimes. Look, making he read the email on his channel. Oh, okay. Let me see. But we get back up again. People praise pastors like doctors, unfortunately. And nobody needs to be being praised like that. Nobody. Oh, hey, oh. Sinner. I'm sorry, y'all. That used to be my song back in the day. Do y'all know when they used to play that song all the time? When I was at prep. Yup, when I was at prep. And they was trying to convince everybody to not be gay. Abusing the fuck out of us. Traumatizing the fuck out of a whole generation of young women because we were gay. But we get back up again. Okay, NBC News has the full breakdown, girl. Hold up. Let me see. I'm gonna read y'all a portion. Okay. On a trip to California in 2007, McClurkin also brought his then girlfriend. The lawsuit says he still forced himself on Corletto and raped him in a hotel room. When confronted about the incident, the lawsuit says McClurkin told Corletto that he was on medication and didn't remember anything. McClurkin further manipulated Corletto, blaming him for the incident and convincing him that he was the sole culpable party, the lawsuit says. As a result, plaintiff experienced intense shame and confusion. The abuse also took place at McClurkin's house of worship, Perfecting Faith Church, the lawsuit says. McClurkin would secretly grope Corletto before going to preach, causing him to cry during the service, according to the lawsuit. And McClurkin would then use his tears to encourage other congregants to openly express emotion, the lawsuit says. My God, on to fucking day. Corletto attempted to quit his job multiple times, the lawsuit says, but McClurkin guilted him into staying. He would always compare me to people in the Bible, like Elisha and Elijah, Corletto said, referring to the prophets who had a mentor-mentee relationship. There was a lot of biblical manipulation. I thought I was to blame, Corletto added. I was brainwashed to think that my deliverance was wrapped up in him. He finally quit in 2008 and ultimately got a job at a major airline, but McClurkin continued to pursue him, the lawsuit says. McClurkin's public profile grew during the period Corletto says he was preyed on. The acclaimed gospel singer performed at the Republican National Convention in 2004, a place full of down-low gay-ass men. And in 2007, he appeared at a gospel event organized by then-candidate Barack Obama's presidential campaign, sparking a backlash from gay rights groups and prompting Obama to issue a public statement saying, I strongly disagree with Reverend McClurkin's views, okay? Corletto said he became depressed and suicidal in the years after the Niagara Falls hotel incident in 2013. He attempted to take his life, and afterward, he briefly returned to McClurkin's church. I thought, well, you strayed from God, so you've got to go back to God, Corletto said. But he soon decided to leave the church and cut off all contact with McClurkin. Corletto said it wasn't until last year that he came across the email McClurkin sent after the night in Niagara Falls. I know I apologize for my wrong attitude from Wednesday, but I want to apologize for all of my behavior that had been wrong and put you in a wrong place, McClurkin wrote, according to the lawsuit. I have no one, and I feel it more than ever, but I was horribly wrong trying to force you into something that you were consistently saying no to, McClurkin added, according to the lawsuit. I am too old to be like this. Corletto said the email, following years of emotional and spiritual turmoil, was a source of relief. I didn't make this up. I wasn't crazy, Corletto said. I felt vindicated in some way. He's literally admitting to his guilt. The suit is being filed under New York City's gender-motivated violence protection law, which in 2022 extended the statute of limitations for plaintiffs to sue over sexual abuse allegations. The 2-year window closed in March 2025, but parties have in some cases entered into what's known as tolling agreements, which extend the statute of limitations. Corletto's lawyer, Thomas, Giuffra? Girl, I don't know. Thomas G. said he hopes the lawsuit will provide his client with compensation, closure, and some measure of justice for what happened to him. Thomas G. said McClurkin took advantage of someone who was confused and had problems accepting his sexuality, coupled with his religious beliefs. It's really very sad. Corletto said he's now in a much better place. He's married and no longer feels tormented. Ever since I did embrace my sexuality and stopped trying to change it, the weight of suicide has left me, Corletto told NBC News. Things are still a bit more complicated when it comes to faith, he said. He's trying to go to church, but has been unable to sit through an entire service. I listen to praise and worship music still, and that's what I consider church, Corletto added. So in many aspects, though, I lost friends, community, my religion. I found myself, my family, and my peace. So that's from NBC News. Yeah. That don't sound consensual to me either. Yeah. And I just feel like whenever people are trying to suppress, it shows up in other ways. And y'all, Giuseppe was a good looking man. Like, I know these pictures are not doing him the justice of back in the day. Hold up. Let me see if I can show y'all. It's a good looking man. And y'all may not recognize this, but a lot of these things go hand in hand, right? So there is a level of like colorism, internalized racism, that goes along with the internalized homophobia. Okay? It does. Like, I don't know if y'all noticed, but like it does give sometimes that these specific types of men that look like this, light skin, light eyes, they will sometimes be um preyed on by men that are having a hard time with their sexualities. It low-key reminds me of Al B. Short and Diddy. Not saying that Diddy did anything to him sexually, but I do feel like his angst towards Al B. Short is from a place of being both attracted to him and jealous or envious of him, if that makes sense. And I think a lot of those things intersect. He looked like Eva husband. Yeah, he does. They have a similar look. Yeah, he's pretty. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Um, yeah, y'all. It's really sad to me. It's really sad to me. What else? There was something else connected to that. Okay. I want to go back right quick because I do want to touch on this because I really wanted to go, we were talking about homophobia. So I wanted to stay in that vein, but I want to go back to the child abuse segment of the show today. So we can talk about Blueface's ass and his daughter and how y'all are responding to his daughter. So first of all, let's start with messy ass Miami tip. Say it again. We fall down.
I came across the post with Blueface and Jaden's daughter cursing and them laughing like it's cute.
No way, you dumbass.
Oh no, hit it that line. Like, listen, ain't nothing cute about kids growing up too fast. Absolutely nothing.
Let me stop right there. So I disagree that little girl cursing him out like that is a reflection of her growing up too fast. No. And I hate when y'all say that because I think it frames it as if the kids have an understanding that they don't have, right? That is a little girl. What is more than likely taking place is that little girl has watched how abusive her father is towards her mother. She has seen and heard her mom cursing him out, telling him to leave her the fuck alone, telling him she gonna call the police, telling him to get the fuck out her face. That little girl has seen and heard those fights and those arguments, and she now speaks to her dad in the same way when she feels he's bothering her. He's not a good parent. None of them are good parents. And a lot of y'all laugh whenever y'all kids cuss. Now, as a cussing kid, yes, I did grow up not cursing in front of my parents, but I had parents that actually raised me. I don't think they're raising these kids. And so when y'all say that a child is growing up too fast, I think it puts some type of blame on the child and not the fucking parents that are exposing them to this type of dysfunction in the first place. This is the reason why we say that about y'all getting into relate Cardi B, Stefan Diggs. That's why I had this same conversation about Cardi B when when the Crystal situation happened, because you are on the internet, on the phone, screaming and hollering and arguing whatever the fuck you doing, but your energy being heightened and upset around your babies and your children is going to affect them. It is very weird to me how y'all curse in front of children and then you act surprised when they develop a vocabulary that also has curse words in it. We learn how to speak from listening to other people speak. And yes, some of us did know not to curse in front of our parents, but that was only after our parents made us feel like it was something wrong with it. Because I can remember everybody was cursing. So when I first started talking, I was cursing too. And then they had to tell me, you're not supposed to be cursing, and threaten to beat my ass. And because I know I don't want to get hit, I know now I can't curse in front of y'all, but y'all are still cursing around me. So my vocabulary is still people cursing all the fucking time around me and then getting mad when my vocabulary is doing the same thing as theirs. That doesn't make any sense when you really think about it. Y'all want children to have more self-control than the adults all the time. I'm going to let her finish.
I don't care how famous the parents is. I don't care how rich you are. I don't care if the internet think it's funny. Like, kids cursing, talking grown, acting grown, like, that shit is not cute. Excuse my French, but
and who are you talking to? Because I hope you know that little girl ain't seeing this shit. Who are you talking to exactly?
I'm very passionate about the kids, okay? It's not cute. It's actually lazy. And before y'all start screaming, oh, Tip, mind your business, you know, this is everybody's business, okay? Because these are the kids that will be released into the world with no boundaries, no structure, and no discipline. Like, I'm sitting here watching this.
Okay. I understand what she means, but are we going to say that cursing means we don't have any structure and any discipline? Because I'm very structured. I've always been very disciplined, and I curse like a fucking sailor. I'm sorry. But my parents cursed a lot around me. I grew up watching comedy and shit where people were cursing around me. My vocabulary is very extensive. I am highly educated, and I am very comfortable. And I still curse like a sailor. When they become adults, them cursing is not going to be a real issue. Their inability to know how to assert themselves in a certain manner, to have a certain decorum about themselves, that will be the issue. It won't just be about the cursing.
Told Jaden and Blueface's daughter, and what blows me is how normalized it's becoming to push adult energy into a child's universe. Like, why are we rushing kids to be grown? Why are we skipping innocence like it's a phase that don't matter?
Because there's no such thing in real life. There's literally, like, I know y'all think innocence is a thing, but kids are little humans that need guidance and protection. Their brains are not fully formed. They don't fully understand things. So they require teaching. They require you helping them understand who they are. Y'all take a very authoritarian vibe to parenting, and it's why people don't know who the fuck they are, because they don't get a chance to figure it out when they're under your roof. They have to wait until they're in their 20s and they're living alone to figure out who they are, because their parents are always acting like whoever they might be growing into is an affront to them and their ego. But when y'all say, oh, why are we wanting kids to grow up fast? Tip, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm about to get upset with you in this conversation because it feels like projection. Because where was your son when you were stripping? Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it come to me low key, it gives you feel some shame and guilt about how you raised your son. Even though your son is doing well right now, you still were a stripper. You still were on Love and Hip Hop, fighting and cursing and all of that shit. You have not been the best example as a parent. I think you carry a lot of shame and guilt about that, and that feeds into the way you handle situations. Girl, unwrap yourself.
We're supposed to be stewarding our kids, guiding them, protecting their minds, not turning them into content, whether it's consciously or unconsciously.
That I agree with. That I absolutely agree with. They do turn their children into content all the time, and it's weird as fuck.
And don't get me started on parents that think it's cute when kids curse or when they wear makeup too early or dress
wearing makeup too early. Girl, what? That's another thing, y'all. That's another thing. Y'all don't want little girls to wear makeup and play around like that because you don't want them to look like adults. Why don't you want... First of all, a child can't look like an adult because they put paint on their face. Let's be fucking for real. You don't want them to look as if they're trying to get the male gaze. They don't even understand the male gaze yet. They just want to feel pretty. They just want to like how they look. And they're going to copy what they're seeing the adults do. The adults are wearing makeup. So kids will copy the adults because eventually they will be adults and they will be doing these things. So when y'all try to make it seem like the kids are doing something so fucking wrong for doing stuff that they're eventually going to do as adults anyway, like makeup and all of that, I do feel like it comes from a place of y'all putting the onus on children to not get assaulted by grown-ass people. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? You know? Because I'm like, what's wrong with a little makeup when they're like, 12, 13? They're playing around. They're kids. My kids today are not being raised to have basic. I'm not being obtuse. I'm having an actual real ass conversation about what I'm talking about. I'm having a real conversation, a down to the bottom of it conversation. I'm not being obtuse. I almost feel like, you talking to me or you talking to them? Let me be clear first, because I'm about to say that you heard me say it. So now we're repeating it back to me because we all like to do that.
Certain type of way or talk reckless, because that ain't confidence. That's confusion. Kids don't know how to regulate emotions. They don't know what words really mean. They repeat what they're surrounded by.
Exactly.
So when you let a child speak reckless with no correction, no accountability, you teaching them that there's no consequences.
And you're also teaching them hypocrisy. I can curse, but you can't. You're teaching them hypocrisy in that. I'm not saying you should let your kids cuss and all of that. I am saying it's weird to feel like you need to smack the shit out of your kid for cursing when you walk around cursing all day. That is what I am saying. And there is a difference, y'all. There is a difference. I'm not saying that these children are not growing. These people are terrible parents, period. Okay? But I'm breaking it down. I am breaking it down what she's saying, like, to be specific.
And that is dangerous, because kids with no structure grow into adults with no respect for boundaries. And then everybody want to act all crazy when they're around here hurting people, acting wild, or
That's one thing. She's specifically talking about cursing, and then she's like broadening it. Okay? I'm specifically speaking about the cursing in the aspect of y'all act like kids are not getting this from y'all. And you have to be a better person. You have to be the type of example that you want to set for your kids. It is really unrealistic to tell your kids, don't do what I don't do as I say, not as I do. That's weird ass behavior. That's weird ass behavior.
don't know how to function. This ain't about perfect parents, okay? This is about being intentional.
Let girls be girls. It's not fast. Exactly. Kids love glitter and colors. Y'all let kids do face paint. And then you get confused about why little girls want to play around in makeup. Like, my mama didn't do that to me. Yes, I wasn't like going out very early on wearing makeup, but that just wasn't our stilo neither. Like, that wasn't the style. My mama didn't wear a lot of makeup, so I did not wear a lot of makeup. My sister didn't wear a lot of makeup because our mom just didn't wear a lot of makeup. So that wasn't something that we were into. But we liked our little lipstick, our little lip gloss, little mascara, little eyeliner and all of that. But when I was 14 and I wanted to get a nose ring and my daddy didn't want me to get it, my mama still took me to get my nose ring. He didn't notice it until I had it for like a month. And by that time, it was like, sir, leave me alone. I've had this for a while now. We're okay. Because it was self-expression. But y'all always categorize these things that are self-expressive as a child trying to be grown. And that's not like, I don't even like that y'all continue to say that. Because a lot of the times, y'all force kids to be grown because you don't have what you need in order to parent them. So they have to become adults much faster than they should because you don't have the tools.
Stop letting the internet raise your kids, okay? Stop confusing freedom with neglect, and stop calling reckless parenting real, okay? Protect childhood, because once it's gone, it's gone.
Not really. Not really. It's not, y'all. I'm going to tell y'all, as much as we get up here and talk shit, I'm about to move on from Tip, right? Because we got to go see another clip about Blueface. But one of the things I do like to make me happy is doing things in a childlike way, right? Like my tent. When I was a kid, I had a little mermaid tent in my living room, and I used to play in that little tent all the time. I got a tent now in my backyard. I got to go clean my tent, y'all. Like, I just have to go clean my tent. But anyway, I feel like, you can go and get your childhood again, and you're supposed to. Like, as it's the best way to like relive your childhood sometimes is as an adult. That's the best way to do it. Because now you have money. Now, like, do y'all know how many times, and I might do this one day, I might just go in the Walmart one day and buy whatever toys I want and then go keep some of it for myself and then find some little kids or somebody to give it to. But I really do feel like sometimes you want to go back and relive moments when you were a kid that were ruined because of the way parents will sometimes treat you, right? So I think you should go and get the things that you used to like doing as a kid. Coloring. Don't forget about my coloring book, girl. Okay. Coloring, dancing around the house, like just doing, like jumping on a trampoline, girl, going swimming, like whatever little things that you really like to do as children. I think that you should find ways to do that as an adult. It is very, very nourishing for you as a person to go back to what it was to be a child, because a lot of y'all have forgotten what it was like to be a child, and that's a lot of the reason why y'all treat these children the way y'all do, because you forgot what it was to be a child. You were disrespected and mishandled a lot as a child, and so you feel like that's how children are supposed to be treated. So now as an adult, you finally earned the right to treat some child like shit. That's a lot of the times how y'all be. And so I would just like to impart upon everybody that if there is something you like to do when you were a kid, and it's something you can do now as an adult, do it. Make a hobby of it. Make it something you do, you know, if you got to schedule it, girl, every week, every month, whatever. Do something that will fulfill the child you. Girl, I might go buy me one of them big ass Barbie dream houses or something, because that nigga ain't never want to get me that Barbie dream house. Like, he ain't have the fucking money for it. He had the money for it, okay? And would never get me that motherfucking Barbie dream house. I wanted the Barbie dream house with the goddamn elevator in it, and he never got it for me, and it was acting like he ain't have the money. He had the money, y'all. Ugh. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all, that's just a little piece. Okay, now let's get into this moment right here. And this is the reason why I really didn't want to hear what Tip was saying, because I saw this clip first.
All right.
Did you hear what I said?
I'm calling the police on you.
Bro, stop saying that.
You're gonna call me.
No, stop saying that.
Police are gonna call you to jail.
Bro, stop saying that.
Go away.
Stop saying police.
I'm gonna call them.
You gonna call the police on your dad?
Yeah.
Okay, call the police then.
I'm calling them with you because you're under arrest. Because I really like you. So.
I cannot believe this. Can y'all believe this?
Yes, we can.
You see how women are? This is a perfect example.
You see how women are? That is a little ass girl, you weirdo ass nigga.
No.
Just go away.
No.
Just go away. Now I'm hitting your ass back.
Just get out.
Just leave me alone. You aggravating. Abusive fathers are really annoying. I don't know if y'all know this, but abusive fathers are really annoying. So I don't know if y'all saw what he was doing, but when she went to reach for the phone, he grabbed her aggressively. And she said, "I'm calling the police on you." And I said, good for her. And you know what she's learning that? From watching him put his hands on her mama. From watching him fight with Krishan. She is now understanding. I don't like how my daddy treat my mommy. I don't like how my daddy treats me. And so if he treat me a way I don't like, I'm going to tell him. And I bet you any money her grandmama or somebody in her family told her that if your daddy put his hands on you or anybody, you call 911. Because that's what my auntie and my grandma used to be telling me.
You know what? You hit me. I'm going to call the police on you.
All right.
Did you hear what I said?
Like, look at that, y'all. That was completely unnecessary. And she's a little girl.
I'm calling the police on.
Like, look the way she holding her arm. She do not like the way he manhandled her just then, because it wasn't necessary. But because Blueface was raised by abusive parents, right? Has no real emotional intelligence or emotional regulation, promotes degeneracy, and plays a lot of psychological games with women. This is how, and listen to the way he's even talking about his daughter, talking about, like, the way he's talking about her. She is a little girl, and he is referring to her as one of the women. Look, this the way women do you. Y'all, that's not healthy for him to be saying to her. That's building her psyche, how she sees herself, how she sees other women. That is going to be being built by the things that this man is saying and doing to her.
Bro, stop saying that.
So he grabbed her and then he pushed her. So y'all saw that, right? He pushed her.
No, stop saying
and she stopped, right?
that.
Please, they're gonna call you jail.
Bro, stop saying that.
And then he pushes her in her head again.
Go away.
Now she's saying go away and she's pushing him. So when we go back to the other video that Tip is talking about, it's like there is no recognition whatsoever that this man is being abusive towards that little girl. And the reason why I say that, y'all, is because that's the type of shit that when she grows up, her little boyfriend hitting her and doing all of this little shit, that will then seem okay because of the way her dad is handling her. Yes, preparing her to get abused by other men. Thank you. So we're on the same page. Thank you. That's the problem with this. So when we go back to the other clip of Tip and what Tip was talking about, do we still feel like what Tip was saying was accurate? Because I know I didn't feel like it was accurate from the beginning. Where'd it go? Did it disappear? Did it disappear? No, here it go.
I came across the post with Blueface and Jaden's daughter cursing and them laughing like it's cute.
Go away, you dumbass.
Go away, you dumbass. So that's the part you got, right? She got the y'all are, putting this shit on social media, acting like it's cute, putting it on social media that the little girl is telling him to, leave me alone, asshole. And then people like to see cute little kids cursing. So that gives a lot of engagement. So they will post their kids because it gives a lot of engagement. It is not protecting their children. The people on Twitter are doing really ridiculous things with the Grok app. Having AI take clothes off of people and all of that type of shit. And they're doing it with kids too. So it is not safe to be putting your children on social media in this way, especially not using them for clicks and views, right? So off rip, all of this is the parents' fault. But the way Miami Tip frames this conversation is like it's a little girl that wants to be grown and not parents that are in a toxic, abusive relationship and are toxic and abusive with her, around her, and she is learning from what they are showing her. She is learning from what they are saying and what they are doing around her. And if her dad is always messing with her, all of that little pushing and all of that negging shit that he does to her as a little girl, she's gonna respond to him the way her mom responds to him. Like, girl, Blueface mama and daddy did this. Yes. It goes all the way back, girl. But that's the reason why I wasn't here for whatever the fuck Miami Tip was talking about. Because it's not about the little girl cursing. It's about the fact that y'all have a toxic environment that y'all are raising her in. And then you're capitalizing and exploiting how she is growing into that as a little girl. Growing up in a household like that. Speaking of people growing up in problematic households and shit, Cardi B. So girl, it's been so much with Cardi B. Cardi B going around, cursing everybody out. Okay? Y'all got mad at me because I said it seemed like Cardi B was fucking the chef with Stefan. And the reason why I said that is because if you was cool enough to be talking to the chef, like you personally talking to the chef, you texting, DMing, having some type of relationship with the chef, right? That would mean that you had some cordial relationship with her. You not dumb. You know that girl was fucking with Stefan Diggs because we saw that girl. We saw the text messages that she sent him talking about I'm out of your life. So we deduced that Stefan Diggs is having a relationship with the chef. You are having a relationship with him. You know about the chef. You talking to the chef. You're not dumb. And you fight over dick. So there's no way that you are cool with the chef knowing that the chef is fucking Stefan unless you're also having some type of relationship with the chef. That's what I said online. Cardi B has not said anything about it. The post went viral. A lot of people were really upset. Barty Gang was going in on me. This is when I realized I'm not Barty Gang. I thought, I ain't gonna lie, girl, I don't do stanship. But I thought I was a part of something because, I've been with girls since mixtape number 1. Okay? What's popping? I've been there this whole time, girl. Okay? I've been there since she was with that nigga in prison. All right? Have bought all the albums, right? Support the girl, buy the merch. Okay? But this is where I gotta get off. Because what I have noticed is that, yes, as a content creator, Cardi B is likable and you want to like her and everybody likes her. And so you can't really critique her because then it's going to make her not like you. And then it's going to make other people not like you because you're critiquing Cardi B. This is where I get off the bus on that. Hey, I like her. I don't know her personally. I'm going to say what the fuck I'm going to say. And if you don't like me after, I don't give a fuck. A lot of content creators are not moving like that. They're not. They want to be liked by her to the point that we can't be honest about what's going on. Nobody is digging up her information. All I had to do was go to a blog and click on a post because she posted this shit on Twitter, on Spaces, on Instagram. The girl is on social media talking about her fucking life. So when we get up here and talk about it, because anything on social media is fair game, stop acting like we're just all on Cardi's dick and we're just so involved in her life. And why y'all worrying about what she doing? And mind your business. Bitch, we wish we could. Because we wouldn't know any of this if Cardi didn't come out and tell us the shit. I just want to start there. So let's get into it. So Cardi says not once, because this is what the lady said. The lady said, this is supposed to be from Lynette, the chef. I'm so sorry. I can't talk to you. I didn't say that, especially in the way it was written. Please contact my mediator and she will answer anything you need to know, but only in person and confidently. Okay. This is what Cardi said. Not once has that woman said anything to me about being touched. Not once. This is my question. Why the fuck would she say anything to you about it, Cardi? Just because you are her employer's boyfriend, why would she then tell you that the man put his hands on her? Especially if they were having a sexual relationship. Why would she tell you that? Why? Mind you, we was talking every single day until she left that house and she just wrote me this. So when she said we was talking every single day, I might have jumped to conclusions, but I automatically was like, oh, so you had some type of relationship with her. And then in my mind, I was like, because why, girl, you're not even by him every day in order for you to be talking to the chef every day. I don't know why, but for me, my mind automatically assumed the chef was fucking him. So if you was talking to her all the time, I remember the boat. Y'all remember they were all on a boat? It was him, Cardi, and a whole bunch of women. So then that put in my mind, oh, Cardi must be having like orgies and threesomes and shit with him. And the chef is probably one of the girls that they had a threesome or some type of relationship with. And yes, Cardi is Cardi B. So women will want to be with her. Women will want to be friends with her. They will want to fuck her. Yes, absolutely. So I was just like, why is it far-fetched to believe that there was something going on amongst all of them? Because to me, that was telling me exactly what I needed to know. What do you mean you're talking to her every single day until she left the house and she just wrote me this? Meaning that y'all had a relationship in which you felt like she could have came to you and talked to you about that? But I'm going to let the courts handle shit. And when it gets handled, I want y'all talking shit on your fucking knees with apologies. Why? Why do we need to be on our knees apologizing to you because people believe a story about a man who's been accused of assault before assaulting another woman? Why do we need to get down on our knees and apologize to you because we believed a woman when a story came out about a man that has already been deemed problematic by not just the overall public, but also his teammates? Why? I'm not apologizing for believing a victim. I'm not apologizing for that shit. I already told y'all 95% of the time, men that are accused of assault don't actually face any real consequences for their actions. Whether they did it or not, nothing ever really happens to them. So because of that, I'm not making any apologies for assuming what always happens, which is that niggas who have money and power and fame can do whatever they want to do and get away with it, especially to people who work for them. What? No, I'm not apologizing for that. The fuck? Talking about the way y'all been harassing over a lie, and I put that on my 2-month-old son in the name of the Lord. That's how confident I am. You shouldn't be that confident about what goes on between two other people because you can't be everywhere with Stefan Diggs all the time. You weren't with him on Christmas. So that means you're not always with him in order to know what he's doing. You do not need to be using your public platforms to defend him against anything because specifically, he ain't never got his fucking ass on the internet to say anything in defense of you. That's why this looks whack as fuck. Regardless of whether because I don't know, the girl could just be like, oh, I'm mad because, we was fucking around and he played me. Now I want my money. Okay, it could be a lie. It could be a lie. And you would still look dumb coming to the internet to defend him behind it because he has never done that for you. As per NBC Boston, Stefan Diggs' girlfriend texted the former private chef, you don't need to do all this. It's not that big of a deal. As soon as she made a police report about the alleged incident. So we all assumed because you said that you was texting her every day that you were the person who told her that she didn't need to do all of this and it wasn't that big of a deal. You the girlfriend, right? Why would you do this? Why would you get involved? Did Stefan put a bug in your ear? Complain to you about it? Play a Jedi mind trick? Now you feel like you need to go and overextend yourself and speak on his behalf in a situation that you really could just stay the fuck out of and let his lawyers handle it, like you said? This just doesn't ever work out well for women. It just doesn't. It doesn't work out well for women when y'all do this type of shit. When y'all use y'all fame and y'all platforms to defend men against allegations that you were not present for, so you can't ever really know. Why would you do this? Shockingly, Stefan Diggs' former private chef did not name Stefan Diggs' girlfriend, even though he just welcomed a child with Cardi B and is publicly dating her. I feel like the reason why, and this is another reason why I feel like Cardi was fucking the girl, because the girl don't want to tell on her. Something make me feel like the girl liked Cardi. And the girl was like, I don't want to say it was Cardi. I don't want beef with Cardi. But this nigga did me wrong. That's what it seemed like to me. And I really don't feel like it's far-fetched. Isn't this weird for them to, we know that Stefan was probably fucking his chef. Don't y'all think it's weird when Cardi B say she fight over dick? Why would she be cool in talking to this woman and telling this woman you ain't even got to do all of that, love, if y'all did not have a personal relationship? Oh, she is focused on touring, girl. She doing all of it all at the same time. She doing all of that at the same damn time. And it is pick-me shit.
Somebody said Cardi.
It is definitely pick-me shit. Now, I'm just going to go through the gambit of things that have been happening with Cardi B recently, okay? So this was another thing. Apparently, some AI said that her dad had some type of charges that her dad didn't have, dealing with kids or something like that. Y'all know the Nicki Minaj fans don't like that we point out all of the problematic, rapey people connected to Nicki Minaj. They don't like that we point that out. Your brother, your husband, allegedly your dad, I don't know. So they do the same thing to Cardi, right? Especially now that Stefan Diggs has all these allegations against him. Excuse me. The people are like, girl, what's up with you? Because you was online talking all your shit about Nicki and her man, but where your man at? This is the energy that people is coming to her with. And I do understand her being aggravated with it and all of that, but this is another reason why back when the shit originally happened, we was like, Cardi, don't engage with that lady.
Cardi on Space is saying she's gonna sue people because the little feelings hurt. First of all, you little light-skinned piece of shit.
Light-skinned piece of shit was in an attempt to fight off. Y'all always calling her colorist. and saying that she's colorist and saying that she's, racist and all of those things. I don't think she's racist. I think she's prejudiced. I think she was raised in a Latina household, and I think a lot of Latinas have been socialized to be anti-black. They endorse colorism, featureism, and texturism. They make you feel ugly if you don't fit into the confines. The closer you are to black, looking like a pickaninny, that's a word they like to use in their community still. Pickaninnies and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So to me, Cardi B was raised in a household where that language and that attitude towards blackness obviously flourished. Anti-black sentiments by Latina people is usual. It happens a lot. And so that's why I feel like a lot of this shit be coming from. She don't want y'all to think that about her. So this was her being like, I'm going to give it to the light-skinned people just as much as I give it to the dark-skinned people. If y'all think that I'm talking about Tasha because of her skin tone, now I'm going to call, and this might have happened first. I don't know, because she was just on Spaces going in on people. So I don't know the timeline, bitch. I'm not going to pretend to. But it is given. I'm going to call y'all hoes some light-skinned bitches. So y'all will stop calling me colorist.
It's not about no feelings is hurt. Y'all come here and say fucked up shit about me every single motherfucking day. I don't care. What y'all not going to be allowed is fucking thing. First of all, who's more how would you feel? Let me see. Let me see. You as a gay man, right? Because you're a gay boy, right? You're a gay boy, Mr. Isis, your father, right? Oh, matter of fact, since you want to talk about fathers, right? As a gay boy, why would you let somebody say that your father's a motherfucking rapist? I'm not allowing that. Oh, your feelings are hurt. Yeah, I take that shit very fucking serious. I don't play about fucking rape. I don't play about that shit. So yes, my feelings are hurt and I do not play that shit. Then you wonder why your fucking face is talking about fucking thing, homophobic shit. Cause the shit like shit that you be saying. The fuck? Bitch ass nigga. The fuck? Think you play around. I'm not the one to be playing around. I don't give a fuck. Grow some motherfucking hair on your motherfucking chest. That shit is not funny. And then the accusations is my dad raped a child. What is funny about that? Ain't nothing funny about that. Oh, her feelings are hurt. Yeah, I don't play about that. I don't play about kids. Y'all play too much with fucking kids. That's your fucking problem. A whole grown ass man with fucking lip gloss on his motherfucking mouth talking about her feelings is hurt.
I'm not mad at her for her feelings about this situation. If that didn't happen, y'all shouldn't be putting that on people. I don't like that y'all do that.
Because people trying to accuse my dad of raping a child? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Fucking incels. Fucking retarded. Now Cardi saying the R word again. The word retarded? Yep. And I don't give a fuck. Go say it. Now Cardi being ableist.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm not an ableist person. I'm not trying to be. But I do be calling those of y'all that act like this online. Yeah, I do be calling y'all retarded. I do. And it's not like, I feel like if I'm not talking to somebody that actually has a disability, then it shouldn't be considered a slur. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I should be able to tell grown ass stupid people, that don't have any real ableist issues. I think I should be able to call them retarded. Because it really does mean you're regressed. You're slow. What's wrong with you? Like, and then the way to, retarded, like the way to word, you know what I mean? But I don't want to say that towards ableist people. Like, you know what I'm saying? So people would, I'm not. Like, that's not what I'm on. I just want to be clear.
Again, shut the fuck up, pussies. Motherfuckers is pussies. Shut the fuck up. Say whatever the fuck I want. Fuck.
To me,
weirdos. Y'all motherfuckers be the y'all motherfuckers are probably the type that be fucking looking up kitty porn and fucking child porn and shit like that. Fucking deranged ass fucking weirdos. Somebody said Cardi Spaces.
Yeah, that's a lot. I understand her anger in that specific situation. I'm not even gonna front on y'all because people do the most. Let me see. Was there anything else in this? Okay, so this is more. Somebody said she really shouldn't be talking about the situation. Cardi B said, First thing first, my dad never been arrested in this country. My dad is an immigrant from the Dominican Republic. He will be deported if he committed such a disgusting crime. I don't know why y'all like playing these games just for you to be fake mad when I post who got those. Damn. Who, I don't know. But I do agree with her with being angry. They are deporting people's parents for nothing. So I'm not gonna lie. Y'all saying that shit about her dad, I would ableism is a thing. I'm just saying that's not what I was trying to do. But yes, I agree with her about like suing y'all for saying that shit about her dad if it's not true, because that can cause issue. Like, what you mean? Like, that's crazy. Let's continue on. Okay, not once has that woman said anything to me about being touched. So this was that original one. That's the original thing she showed us. Like, you showing us one little text message, like that's supposed to prove something. She said, here she go what? Why do y'all do this? It gotta be a study done on how y'all like to gaslight and start shit. Then when you get a response, you try to tuck your fucking tail and claim everybody else obsessed when they been minding their business. Y'all do this. Why don't y'all leave people alone? Every day as fans, y'all do this shit and I don't say anything, but I don't play when it comes to my family. Leave me alone. I'm not mad at her about defending her dad. And I honestly agree with her about people doing that shit to you online, gaslighting the shit out of you and then getting mad when you curse them out. I just finished telling y'all that at the beginning of this. Okay? Now, Cardi B responds after Tasha K pushes witness intimidation charges. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
The fuck?
When the shit first happened with Tasha K and Cardi B, y'all can go back and watch my videos about, well, you can't because it's behind my paywall. So if you're not a member of my channel, you can't see it. But I might repost it. But originally, my original sentiments behind the Cardi B Tasha K situation was, why didn't you just take the fucking video down? You can't prove that somebody has a STD. You're not supposed to even know that type of shit. Violating HIPAA laws. And then it was always the friend that said it on the interview. Okay, well, the girl can't possibly know that. Take that shit down. That was my whole thing. You can't possibly really know that. And how you would find that out is probably illegal. So just take that stupid ass shit down. Why would you be going through all of this? But this also made Tasha more famous. This made Tasha more famous. It is what it is, right? Tasha is very smart. She was able to recognize that she could capitalize off the situation, even still while having to pay $44,000 ever so often, apparently. But I want to say that Tasha was absolutely right when she said witness intimidation charges coming soon. You can't contact an alleged victim on behalf of someone being prosecuted, allegedly. Like, to me, this is common sense. Tasha is not wrong in this instance at all. At all. Then she said that's just my baby daddy. And yes, she did have an interview with Chris Blake, who is the person that says that Stefan drugged him and tried to assault him, but he ran into the bathroom and all of that. So then Cardi went off on Tasha.
Your fucking hospital bed owing me, bitch.
And why y'all using this old ass picture of Tasha? Baller alert don't like Tasha.
I'm not playing. And if you think you're gonna be looking for loopholes, harassing the people that I'm involved with, I got another shit coming for you, baby. If you think because you don't mention my fucking name, but you're gonna be harassing the people that I be with, no, I got some shit for you. So be ready for that.
I don't know what you can do about her reporting on stories about Stefan Diggs. Like, I don't know what you think you can do about that. I feel like, you do give him the relevancy for us to be talking about him. I don't think we would be talking about him if he wasn't dating women that we cared about. You, Young Miami, and whoever else he's been seen with. Because I know it's been like a couple of y'all that he's been seen out with on the blogs, and that's why we even know who he is. Because, like, don't nobody be fucking knowing who these football players is unless they make themselves famous in another way. We don't really be knowing them just for playing ball. The fuck? We didn't even know that nigga had a brother that also played football. Because this ain't that. This is not the sports sect. Okay? This ain't that. So essentially, you being with him means that it is a story that everybody is now going to cover. Not just Tasha, everybody. Everybody. So I don't know how you're going to sue her for talking about shit that's come out about him. No, I'm not saying she don't look cute. I'm saying that they use old pictures of her on purpose. Like a lot of them do that. Cause I remember like one time we was like, why do they keep doing this? Like, why do they keep using? We do a whole new photo shoot and everything, and they still will go find some old ass picture of her, and it does come off like it's because they're trying to shade her.
Ugly ass bitch.
My God.
If you think because you're not using my name, that is so funny because me and my lawyer have been talking about that shit. Bitch, we got something real fucking hot for that ass. Go talk to your lawyer about it.
Okay. We'll see how this works out.
I've been letting you breathe. I've been letting you breathe because shit been going real smooth for me. I'm not letting you bitches breathe no fucking more. That harassment that y'all be thinking that you're gonna be getting. The fuck? You gonna be in your fucking hospital bed owing me, bitch. I'm not playing. And if you think you're gonna be looking for loopholes, harassing the people that I'm in away with is not.
And yes, thank you so much for mentioning it. All that cursing and screaming around that baby. Again. So I'm gonna go back to when we was talking about Crystal. Just because you have money, that does not mean you are not subjecting your children to some low vibrational, emotionally dysregulated ass childhood. There are a lot of us that grew up and didn't have to worry about food and where we was gonna live and clothes and all of that shit, but very much still had dysregulated nervous systems because our parents don't know how to control their fucking emotions and will spend hours online screaming and hollering into a phone. Girl, I mean, our parents wasn't online, but they was screaming and hollering to each other, to other people on the phone.
Every day y'all harassing me. If y'all not harassing me, y'all find something to harass on somebody that got involved with me. No, I'm gonna motherfucking take it there.
When she just said no, you could tell she don't really believe what she's saying. Girl, we're not her. Like, on some level, Tasha might be going in on him just a little bit special because he's with you. But we're all talking about him, not because we dislike you, but because you've now made him more famous. That's the reason why. You made him more famous. So now when an assault allegation comes out about a fucking NFL star, we're gonna talk about it, Mitch.
For real. Motherfuckers been fucking trying me. All mad Brat to fucking to taxes, and that is a fact. You out here begging the IRS and shit, and that is a fact. Begging the IRS to not take your fucking bread because you owe so much fucking money on unpaid fucking YouTube checks, and that is a fact. And one thing about me, I don't owe shit to nobody. I don't owe a soul. I don't owe a soul.
Well, I don't know about that because aren't you still going through a divorce because your ex-husband, well, your soon-to-be ex-husband is trying to get you to pay his debt?
I don't owe shit to fucking nobody. My bills is paid on time all the time. One thing about me is I'd rather not splurge than fucking owe anything. That's why you fucking miserable, bitch. You could never bother me. This is not 2008. This is not 2019 and 2018 when people used to hurt my feelings and like I used to cry. Y'all don't got that power on me no more. Bitch, you don't got that power no more. You a fucking scum. And I'm so glad I overpassed that. But bitch, don't ever get it fucking twisted. All mad Brat to fucking to taxes and just the same way you think that you doing something, bitch, I'll show you something. Woo. This juice is nasty. But somebody said Erica fighting for her life trying to do Cardi makeup.
I am.
Then she gonna be like, boo boo, it was you. You was moving too much, boo boo.
You getting your makeup done while you're
Okay.
doing all this hollering?
This dumbass page gonna talk about she back on Spaces crashing now on a huge rant right now. I thought it was gonna be a new year, new Cardi. Bitch, who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said that? New year, new Cardi, bitch. No. New goals to reach. Same Cardi. The fuck?
Indubitably. Indubitably.
You. And they're not that cute, but I just like how you.
Okay. So then Tasha posted this, right? That's her profile pic. She's so petty, bro. And this is when Stefan and Cardi and those girls were on the boat. And that looks like allegedly, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's some papers. I can't even tell what that is, girl. Allegedly. But this is what was posted, girl. This is what was posted. And Cardi felt the way about it and she went off. And I think that Tasha responded.
The fuck? You want me? It's not. Be getting away with is motherfuckers been fucking trying me. Oh, mad Brat to fucking they're not that cute, but I just you cannot like me. You don't gotta like my music. You don't gotta like how I dress. You don't gotta like how I talk. But yes, I will take it very.
See, this is better.
About my father. That ain't no funny. That ain't no funny shit.
Okay. Tasha said, make no mistake, we aren't afraid of anyone in their lawsuits. I have 3 extremely high-profile legal teams that are on standby in case it gets slippery out here. We've been sued dozens of times and have won each of them since 2020. Every time. 2018 was a heavy lesson learned, and it will never happen again in history. This was my loss for my gains. I've been humbled from that experience, and my lawyers have since schooled me like no other. That's why we have continued to operate and thrive in a space and are dominating. Looking forward to 2026 and more. Much success to everyone this year. Yikes. Okay. And then, you know, this was some other shit. Okay, hold up.
That. I'm just saying, if I were like that, I'm very vulnerable. You know, I love showing my vulnerability. I think it's normal to show vulnerability. So I love getting on live. I ain't gonna say I love getting on live crying, but I love when I fuck up. I love when I'm emotional. I love when I'm happy. I love when I'm sad. Y'all get to see all parts of me. You know what I'm saying? And it's all parts of my 100% authenticity, you know, my original face, my original hair and hairline. Original, you know, and it will always stay like this, you know, my original body. I love being black. I love being a dark-skinned black woman. I love having a big round nose. I love how it shines when I'm on camera from being drunk. Like I love all of these. My husband loves to rub noses with me.
Oh, me too. We do rub noses.
My kids give me nose rubs. Like I love everything about that. I'm just saying, if I were like that, I'm very vulnerable. You know, I love showing my vulnerability.
Yeah, that was a dog whistle.
Everything
But the
about
fact that your
me.
husband
I love my dark skin. I love my round nose. Like that was a dog whistle. But also y'all posted that original picture of her like that in order to accentuate those things in a negative and then hyper, you know, AI the fuck out of Cardi's picture and make her nose look like, you know, it's the man in the mirror or some shit.
is there with you at night
He's
in your
upstairs
bed
sleep. He
every
was like,
day.
Tasha, what happened against it? I said, baby, go to sleep. This has nothing to do with us. Like, baby, just keep working for me. That's all your job is to do. Just keep working for me, working for us. Thank you for having a vasectomy. So in case he did go out and cheat, there wouldn't be no side babies or anything like that. At least, I don't know that life. You understand what I'm saying? I don't. Like, our kids were planned, you know, like we actually, like, you ready to have it? Yeah, I'm ready to have it. Okay, cool. You know, we're gonna do that. Like everything in our life is like planned. Like not rebounds, or I'm trying to, you know, or I'm getting with a nigga that everything
But the
about
fact that
me.
your husband is there with you at night
He's
in your
upstairs
bed
sleep. He
every
was like, Tasha,
day.
what happened against it? I said, baby, go to sleep. This has nothing to do.
Okay. Just hilarious said ugly people always say this shit though. Just do you think you're ugly? Cause you know you look like okay.
It's not.
Listen, all I know is I think that black women are beautiful. Big noses, big cheeks, big lips, small lips, like, you know what I'm saying, whatever. I think we're all beautiful in our ways. I do. And yeah, like y'all know I don't play the colorism shit. Y'all know I don't play those games around here. Um yeah, man. That's Cardi for you. Let me see. What else? Um Cardi, yeah, suing people. Let's see. Was there anything else with Cardi? Body.
I'm over a couple of millions on my budget tour. We redid the budget. So now it's just like I gotta go find the fucking money, or I will have to put some of my I'm over a couple of millions of my own money for things that I want because I went over my budget. My own money. Now I ain't no damn Beyonce, so don't be expecting none of that shit with Hetty. I don't got that budget money. I don't got that production money, but it's gonna be, bitch. I'm gonna give it all I got. You know what I'm saying? And I'm working hard. I'm popping it. You know what I'm saying? I'm working. Now I ain't.
She looks
This
tired.
tour is
She looks very tired.
catered to Barty Gang and to people that are not even Barty Gang, but are just some type of fan of mine, or just want to come have a good time, bitch, because we're going to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? When I go to your fucking city, bitch, I'm going to be a fucking deal.
All right. So we all, you know, we we've exceeded the budget. Okay, we've exceeded the budget. Hold up. We've exceeded the budget, girl, but let's get into the Jessie Woo of it all. What the hell?
For trying to get a revenge baby. It's insane. It's insane. I agree.
Did Jessie Woo say that Cardi B had a revenge baby? A revenge on what? Revenge on what? On who? These bitches just be saying shit because what is a revenge baby? Do you think that I'd be like, hey, I'm gonna have a baby because I'm gonna have revenge on what, bitch? On my ex-husband, bitch?
Yeah.
I don't need to have a baby for revenge, baby. My whole life is revenge. My money is revenge.
You can say what the fuck you want to. Having a baby by a nigga that he looked up to, girl, that's a cherry on top vendetta type shit. You can people like she cleared. Girl, shut the fuck up. My whole life, girl, yeah, it is. Your whole life is absolutely revenge. It is. It absolutely is. But so is having a baby with Stefan Diggs. Like, girl.
My career is revenge. My album is revenge. Me not dying over a nigga is revenge. Me having freedom is revenge. If I wanted to keep my baby, I kept my baby. And me and my man love our baby. Ain't no fucking revenge. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Jessie Woo is another hating ass bitch. The fucking, yo, you know this dumb bitch said? Remember when I told you? What's that nigga that me and Chef used to work with? The long nigga, he was African? Jay. This bitch gonna fucking say, no, it was B-Hop. This bitch gonna fucking say that it's like, oh, B-Hop said that in order, bitch, shut the fuck
Jessie was reading comments, but she did agree with it.
up. You always fucking lying about some shit. Dumbass bitch. Sick of you too, bitch. The fuck is you talking about policing? I don't gotta police no nigga to stay with me. Let me tell you something. That nigga got options. Let me tell you something.
We know he has options. We know. He also has a whole bunch of baby mamas right now. What are you talking about? We know. That's a part of the conversation. Cardi.
And guess what? I am not the only bitch that he ever fucked that is famous and got money and is a bad bitch.
We know.
I can't help that nigga fell in love with the brim. He loves it over here.
And this is where y'all play yourselves. This is where y'all play yourselves. These niggas don't love y'all. These niggas don't even love themselves, girl. What you talking about? Love. Fuck is a love, bitch? What you talking about? It's you and buku other bitches right now. What you mean love?
She got karma for trying.
That bitch. I can't.
Yeah, Brim is what they call their sect of the Bloods, because you know she's a blood gang, right? And she's in a gang. She's a blood member, and their sect is called Brim. And I believe, you know, in Star Brim, her homegirl and all, yeah. They little sect of the Bloods is called the Brim.
I can't help that nigga fell in love with the Brim. He loves it over here.
Yeah, she went on to say more. Where's the other girl? Where is the other one? Because the other one was so disgusting.
Somebody say, wait, why did Jesse Wu say that Cardi B had a revenge baby? Fucking everywhere, bitch. And I'm a grown woman, bitch. I make my fucking own decisions.
Hold on.
Revenge on what? Revenge on what? On who? These bitches just be saying shit because
Yes, a grown ass woman in a gang.
what is their revenge baby? Do you think that I'd be like, hey, I'm gonna have a baby because I'm gonna have revenge on what, bitch? On my ex-husband, bitch? I don't need to have a baby for revenge, baby.
If you didn't have I'm open to you not having a baby for revenge. But if you didn't have the baby for revenge, I think you had the baby because you come from a group of people that thinks that women are supposed to be baby making machines. And so if you can afford to take care of them, then you just keep having them. Even if you don't have the emotional capacity to deal with all of those fucking kids, even if some of the kids end up missing out on some connection because there's so many of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, fuck all that. You can have them, so you have them. I think that comes from your upbringing and the culture that you come from that tells y'all to just be out here, you know, getting pregnant every time you turn around. You know, a nigga step on your foot and a fucking baby fall out your coochie.
My whole life is revenge. My money is revenge. My career is revenge. My album is revenge. Me not dying over a nigga is revenge. Me having freedom is revenge. You know why? You know why I kept my baby, because I love my baby, and me and my man made that baby with fucking love, bitch. We was fucking down till it stank. Somebody say, wait, why did Jesse Wu? If I want to,
She said, till it stank. This is the moment that I realize she's so like guttural and feral and still in her lower sacrum. Like, yeah, that's where she's at with. And don't get me wrong, y'all. Like, sex is fun and sex is good and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, people, you know, I'm a Gemini girl. We fuck. Like, okay? But, like, till it stank? Till it stank? That sounds like him putting his dick in a whole bunch of different people and then putting it in you might have caused a BV, an infection. Like, I know that was supposed to be a flex, but my mind went terrible where terrible places. Oh my God.
keep my baby, I kept my baby. And me,
That's a joke on Twitter, by the way. Oh, so it really didn't stink. She was just reiterating something that's a joke on Twitter. Okay, got it. My bad. Okay. So it didn't stink, y'all. It didn't stink. They just was fucking up a storm.
and my man love our baby. Ain't no fucking revenge. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Jesse Wu is another hating ass bitch. A fucking, yo, you know this dumb bitch said? Remember when I told you? What's that nigga that me and Chef used to work with? The long nigga, he was
We
African?
heard that part.
That nigga make that motherfucker laugh, showing all his 32 teeth. The fuck? Can't help a nigga love me, bitch. This ain't no fucking publicity. This ain't nothing, bitch.
We don't think it's publicity. I think he's using you. I don't think that you're using him. No, I think that he is. To me, if I'm being real with y'all, and I don't know this for a fact, but this is my opinion, and I'm gonna say it again. This is not a fact. I don't know these people. My opinion is that he is bisexual. I think he is bisexual. I think the people close to him know he's bisexual, which means he probably is a freak. Which means when they fucked, he probably freaked her out. Like did some shit she ain't did with Offset. I don't know. Put a thumb in her ass and a tongue in her clit. Like who fucking knows? Like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever shit she ain't did with Offset, she doing it with this nigga. And this nigga might be a little bit more sexually experienced. So, and he got money. So he paying for shit. He dictating stuff. That's probably something she's really enjoying after coming from being with Offset, who seemingly would allow for her to mother him and pay for shit all the time. So now being with this man, he's actually orchestrating. It's so easy for you to fall into that after coming out of an abusive relationship, because then you won't see the abuse that's taking place in a new relationship because it's not as bad, and because this nigga is providing for you in a way that the previous nigga was not. So yeah, also she'll probably be telling herself that it's not the same because at least he's honest, meaning that she know he fucking all of those other women, she know about it, and she don't care. Right now I've gotten to the place where I'm not where I was anymore. I'm with him. I don't care that he fucking other people. Sometimes we fuck some of them hoes together. It ain't nothing to me. You creating that type of bond with a dude that might be out here hurting people really does make me feel bad, because, and not bad in a way like I feel bad for anybody, but it makes me feel upset because I feel like it reminds me of what happens to women when they have so much light, they have a gift, they have all of this shit that they can offer the world and themselves, but they get wrapped up in a nigga behind getting macked on, right? A nigga come in on some Romeo pimp shit, showing you shit you ain't never seen before. Yeah, you got money and all of that, but you was with a nigga that couldn't really floss you out in the same way. Now you with an NFL nigga. He could floss you out probably more than you could floss yourself out, right? You come into the table with all of this energy and this fame. Nobody was really worrying about Stephon Diggs like that. Now you with him. Now he on the news every fucking week because we worrying about him now because he's with you. So you upped his ante. You made it possible for him to now be able to go out into, advertisement world and possibly make more money because now more people are aware of who he is. I also feel like you could be used to make his image not be so bad, because people like you, they will, basically the same thing you doing. The way you're giving your platform and your likability to that nigga, he knows that. He knows that being with you is going to offset the assault allegations. It's going to offset his bad reputation by being with you because people like you so much. That's only if you stay on your square. But the way it looks, you deciding to get involved in this situation is given he's pulling you into his situation, which means you're going to eventually not be as valuable. That's what it means. It means he's going to decrease your likability. He's already doing that right now. Like this exact situation that we're talking about right now, this is decreasing your likability amongst people that actually like you. And then it's offering your likability to him. Because now you up here speaking up for him. And now if we thought that the girl was telling the truth, now we have more room to feel like, well, maybe she is lying because Cardi said so. And we trust Cardi. Yeah. From a publicist standpoint, this is terrible for you. This is great for him. This is terrible for you.
The fuck? What are you talking about? Bitch always want to fucking say something. You bitches and y'all weird ass fucking narrative. Shut the fuck up. You imagine my grown ass having a baby for fucking revenge, bitch?
Yeah, grown women do stupid shit all the time. Grown women do stupid shit all the time. Grown women do childish, immature shit all the time. We literally talk all the time about how the generations before us, people that's older than us, act more like children than the people that are very young. Like it happens all the time. Age is just a number.
You think it's easy having a baby? But of course, there's a bitch with no kids that's saying that. You think a bitch is gonna say to herself, I'm gonna have this baby for fucking revenge? Like if it's easy to have a baby and take care of one.
No, we know it's not, which is why we're questioning why you would choose to do this under these circumstances. It's already a stressful situation. He has a whole bunch of other babies that he also has to be there for. So that pulls him away from you and your baby. You have 3 other children to be worrying about. right? So not only do you have a brand new baby, but you have the 3 children you already have. So, and then also you have the online thing. Then you have your tour that's going on right now, and your new album. Yeah, you having this baby feels like you did it partially because I'm Latina and I don't have no abortions. I don't care what I'm saying, right? Either that or you wanted to have a baby by this man because you wanted to have a connection to this man. A gotcha for Offset might have been secondary, but it's really giving you digmatized severely. And that is sad. That is worrisome because if he don't give a fuck about how he affects his career, he's a man. He'll be fine. How he affects yours, you may not be able to come back from because you might be light-skinned Latina and all of that shit that gives you a pedestal over, black women, but it may not give you a pedestal in the grand scheme of things once you align yourself to a man that people deem as, somebody that is a predator. Like, girl.
And carry one. Especially my age. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Just talking out your fucking ass. Ho! You ain't got nothing to do with your asshole, go shave it. Nigga make that motherfucker laugh.
Thank you so much for the super chat. She got karma.
To me, you did all of that over this. That's why I was y'all do a lot on the internet over the smallest of things. But she is postpartum. I'm not giving her an excuse. I'm just saying that her shit is heightened right now. She literally just had a baby a month ago.
For trying to get on. She got karma for trying to get a revenge, baby. It's insane.
Cardi thought she was having his first son. And y'all know how much y'all hoes love to have a nigga firstborn son. Like that mean they gonna be a good father or something like that. Y'all really be out here acting like you bitches is in a monarchy in the 1600s talking about I'm having his first son and he's still gonna be out here being an asshole to you and the kid. Okay? But as long as we can put the kid in football.
It's insane. I agree. However, since Cardi is the only burn brain that let Twitter know the chef contacted her, I tend to think Cardi was the girlfriend that told her to recant her story. Yeah, let's bring that up. Let's bring that up. Okay, let's bring that up. Because my goodness, the way I would just have said nothing. Thank you so much for the super chat. She got karma for trying to get on. She got karma for trying to get a revenge, baby. It's insane. It's insane. With Stefan Diggs' chef. Like, why? Degrees of separation. I feel like that's my message today. Degrees of separation. Why are you windmilling for this man who literally had you alone on Christmas? Why are you windmilling for this man? Did this man do this when you and Nikki was going back and forth? Did he hop online and say that? No.
And that's why you was up there calling Jessie Woo all of them dumb bitches and all of that. Because she highlighted that you are doing for that man publicly what he has not done for you. And that probably burned.
Oh. One thing about it, like, you are going to windmill for a man. You are going to beat women up. You're going to catch a court case. You're going to contact the victim. With Stefan.
Yeah. And that is literally how you ruin your own credibility because you're willing to die on some nigga's dick sword. Girl. All right, let me get into Samyra. Y'all, I was supposed to do MF and advice tonight. I'm not going to do it tonight. I don't feel up to it, to be honest. I have a bit of a headache. So we're about to do 2 more topics, and then I'm going to get out of here because I do want to talk to y'all about Anthony Anderson. I'm going to reschedule the MF and advice. If y'all would like to send me more letters, I can do it tomorrow. And then we can, do the 2 that I have and whatever else y'all send. So, email me or whatever. You can email me at mfnadvice@gmail.com. Yeah. Okay. So let's do Samyra and then we'll end child. Okay. Cause I've been wanting to talk to y'all about Kristen Stewart. I mean, not Kristen Stewart, Kristen Bell. But let's do the Samyra situation.
Why is there?
Okay. So I might be biased in this way because I identify with Samyra in a way of we are both from New Orleans and we're not gonna be fighting back nice in respectability politics and all of that shit. That's not the way we are. Like if we've taken the steps to educate ourselves and inform ourselves, it is annoying to have people coming to us talking to us like we fucking stupid and then think we're not gonna talk to them right back like they're fucking stupid. So I'm kind of like feeling, I don't like the way people are online responding to her. The videos that people are making, like the responses to Samyra that I've seen, some of course I agree with, like Mecca did one that made me go actually look into what was going on. But yeah, the rest of y'all talking about they giving out Ozempic. She need to just go ahead and get on the Ozempic. Bitch, how the fuck you gonna tell somebody to get on a medication so they could lose weight? You don't know what that medication will do to their body. Bitch, you don't even know what that medication gonna do to your body. Y'all telling people that they need to just lose weight is literally fucking stupid. Because if it was that easy, we wouldn't be having this conversation, first of all. Second of all, fat phobia is linked to racism. It is linked to the patriarchy and all of that because of the way y'all want to have dominion over people's bodies, the way you want to dictate people's bodies, okay? And also the way y'all try to fit us all as women into a Eurocentric view of what a woman is supposed to look like. Like we're all supposed to be thin or something. Thin is supposed to be the default. And if you are bigger naturally, then you need to be fighting your whole fucking life to become thin because you can't be a solid, nice sized woman with a little meat on your bones because then people are going to start calling you obese or all of this other shit trying to make it seem like you're unhealthy. They can't even run up a flight of stairs and they're stick thin. That's why I don't care nothing about body fat and all of that. I don't care nothing about all of that. What can you do physically? Y'all talk the shit about Samyra so bad on the internet, talking about all she do is do negative shit. The last time I saw Samyra before this situation, she was doing a dance. Okay? She was dancing. She was doing choreography. And then it went into a split. The girl be dancing her ass off. The girl sings opera. The girl went to Harvard. The girl is on her shit. The girl knows what the fuck she's talking about. And the way y'all be so dumb, but so like having so many people be dumb with y'all that it's like now she's wrong because all of y'all are dumb. Let's get into it.
Diet culture on the parking meters. Why do we have on the parking meters? Sometimes I diet, don't feed me on the following holidays. Why are we promoting fat phobia and diet culture even on the parking meters in LA? It gets to a point. It really does get to a point. This is an issue and this needs to be fixed. West Hollywood, this is actually disgusting.
So in a time where the current culture that we have is problematic and we're trying to rebuild and deconstruct, LA, California at large has a very history, stereotypical history, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But there is a narrative, there is acknowledgments of LA being a place where people are fake. Where people are, a place where people are always hyper worried about how they look. They're outside. They don't care anything about what's going on inside. And y'all know that people in LA that are not like this. But at large, there is a conception about LA that they are hyper focused on being thin. And I would like to inform y'all, as somebody that has traveled out of the country several times, America in general is hyper focused on women being thin, heavily judge women's bodies in a way that people in other countries do not. We are obsessed with being thin in this country. Yes, Black people have been able to create something outside of that because we are not naturally thin, all of us. Used to say black people was big boned and all of this type of shit. But just in general, having a higher percentage rate of muscle and body fat on black people in general, right? Also, everything that we test our bodies by, so they're, testing our bodies based off of what is natural for white people. We are not white people. So the way they characterize obesity is based on what is obese for white people. And we all understand that at large, generally, black women will have more body fat on their butt and legs, arms, breasts, maybe, than white people. That if you start testing us based on white people, they're automatically going to be putting us in a obese section. Those people are treated badly. Those people are not thought about. Those people are overcharged for things. Y'all also look at those people like they're disgusting and they just sitting on their ass being slobs overeating all the time. That is not always the case. People have all types of issues with their bodies that make them retain weight. Sometimes people be on medications that make them retain weight. There are so many reasons why a person might be bigger. They could be naturally bigger. They could have some type of medical issue. They could eat a lot, or they could eat the terrible food that we have in this country with all of its preservatives and all of its things that they spray on the food and the things that they feed to the chickens and the cows and all of that to make them mass produce. All the hormones that they put into the food. Some people's bodies do not respond to that regularly. So that might make a lot of people blow up eating the food that we have in this country that has all of these other things in it. What happens is they test on a scale, right? So if they test a whole bunch of people and a small percentage of people might have a reaction to whatever they're putting into the food, they'll say it's such a small, minute number that enough people won't really be affected by it. And so they still put it out. They still put it in the food because at large, most people's bodies are not responding in a way that is causing any real issue that we can pinpoint automatically. But for some people, it will cause an issue where you are bigger than you actually would be if you were eating food that didn't have all of this shit in it. And a lot of the types of food that we eat is based in racism, redlining. Where do you have access to certain types of food? Where do you have access to education on food and healthy diet? The time to actually eat meals that are not, bad meals and full of preservatives and all kind of shit that will make you whole weight. There are so many things involved in a person not being small that there is no way for y'all to have like this attitude towards this woman, like she just needs to use Ozempic. She just needs to lose weight. She just needs to work out. She just needs to get over it. She needs to shop somewhere else instead of working to change our mentality towards fat people. I think we need to be changing our mentality towards fat people. I think it will help everybody if we change our mentality towards fat people. Just like I think it will help everybody if we change our mentality towards black people via racism. Just like I think it'll help everybody if we change our mentality towards homophobia. Maybe y'all will stop abusing straight kids if you're not trying to force them to be straight by whipping them and beating them and cursing them out over fucking hand movements. You have to understand that fat phobia is in the same family as the racism, the homophobia, the sexism, the misogyny. All of it is in the same vein. And what everybody's missing is that when you don't take care of the weaker of your population, you are in fact harming everybody else in the process. That's what everybody's missing. So for instance, y'all so worried about everybody being small. The fucking airplane seats are too small in general. You know why? Capitalism. Y'all trying to fit as many small ass seats on this plane as possible so you can get as much money out of everybody as possible. So you make these seats way smaller than they have to be. And when somebody is a little bit bigger and they go to get on a plane and now they can't fit in the seat and y'all like, well, you just need to lose weight. No, y'all need to stop being so fucking greedy, making these seats so fucking small. Because now, even though I'm not that big, I'm still uncomfortable. Bitch, I don't want to be this close to another person that I don't know on a plane. Like, what? And why is it hard for y'all to create bigger sizes? Especially large brands. We're not talking about people that got small businesses and you paying for every size that you got to sell and all of that type of shit. No. The places that Samyra goes, like, your Old Navies and your big stores and all of that. No, those people absolutely should be making clothes for bigger people in a country that works so hard to make everybody big and obese. The food, the way y'all have people's cortisol levels high, everything about this country helps people be obese. And you got the fucking audacity to not have clothes that fit them? That's bullshit.
Their diet culture on the parking meters. Why do we have on the parking meters, sometimes I diet, don't feed me on the following holidays? Why are we promoting fat phobia and diet culture even on the parking meters in LA?
So that's the original video, right? From there, people just had such terrible takes about Samyra. And honestly, I did not save them. I did not like them, but let me see if I can find them for y'all. Because honestly, like, I be on social media as a real person. So when I see certain people like say certain things, I will block you. Like, girl, I will motherfucking block you if I see you saying some problematic, stupid ass shit. Let me see if there was one that I saw or that I've already watched.
I just saw the Samyra parking meter video, but more so I saw the Samyra parking meter video responses, and I just want to be a discourse diva for like a minute and a half. I don't know if it's the falling literacy rates or if people are just being purposefully obtuse.
Okay, so there's somebody that looked, but she got sense. Where are the other ones where y'all was just being dumb? Hold up.
Disgusting. Why is there diet have on the parking meters? Anyway, it really does get to a point. They're on the parking meters.
Okay, hold up. Not that one. Damn. Somebody, like, I'm mad I didn't save the people that were saying dumb shit. Fuck.
Imagine having to take a break from the internet because of the fat phobia conversation.
Why is there?
Imagine having to take a break from the internet because of the fat phobia conversation of it all. Coming back from said break and then inserting yourself right into the same place that you left off on, ma'am. It's Samyra. It's the girl that had the TikTok drama with Cardi B in the plus size fat shaming, is it fat phobic, whoa conversation. Let me give you the backstory, right? Picture it. We're in West Hollywood, okay? It's the holiday season. Most cities, towns, boroughs, townships across the U.S. have suspended their parking meters for the holiday, right? Holiday parking is free in like most places in the U.S. In West Hollywood, there is a sticker on the meter informing you that it's the holidays. You don't have to pay the meter, right? I'm paraphrasing, but it says something like, I'm on a diet right now for the holidays. Normally I eat, but I'm keeping it cute and slim. Some bullshit, right? Like, it spoke to the diet culture. The wording, in my opinion, like, that was a choice, you know? Pero, like, did it make a video and call it fat phobic? Yeah, I don't think so. So in the caption, Samyra went on to kind of elaborate on what she was saying. To anybody who thinks that I don't understand feeding the meter is a phrase, of course I do. And the girl is very educated, right? We are not going to take her things from her. Okay? Brains down. The issue is deciding to pair that with sometimes I diet and don't feed me. If you don't see the issue in how this perpetuates diet culture, eating disorders, fat phobia, go read a book. Change this immediately. In a world where subliminal messaging is a thing, in a world where words mean things, I do understand that wording was iffy. Do I personally think it gives this is fat phobic, West Hollywood, change this immediately, make a video? I don't know. Imagine.
To me, yes. If this is my platform and this is what I talk about, which is all of the pervasive ways that fat phobia seeps into the culture and affects us on a daily basis. So imagine if somebody has a fucking eating disorder and they was at the parking meter and they had to see that shit. And now I'm triggered about my eating disorder because y'all didn't say it about not dieting and don't feed me. And that it made me think about my diets and all of this shit. Like, girl, what are you talking about? It absolutely is a part of the larger problem. So why would she not discuss it? That's another thing. What is with y'all getting on the internet to tell people that they shouldn't be talking about shit while talking about it?
Samyra is one of those people that you will like and be confused why everybody doesn't like her. Over time, you'll
this was one of the ones I saw.
Realize why people don't like her. Because I definitely was one of those people that was like, why don't people like her? Like, she's gorgeous, she's cute, she's talented. I'm confused. I was with her on the whole Cardi B thing because she was blatantly fat phobic. Now the parking meter. Girl! Calling diet culture fat phobic.
So this is where, y'all, this is the part for me. Because I heard a lot of people saying this, and this is where I was like, how are you missing it? Like, it's right there, girl. It's right there, girl. How are you missing it? Diet culture is fat phobic. Telling like the fact that we have a culture of I need to go on a diet. Why do people go on diets? To lose weight. Why do you feel like you need to lose 10? And that's normally what it is. Diet culture a lot of times be, bitch, you need to lose 10 to 15 pounds. So that means being hyper aware and hypercritical of your body. That is fat phobic. What are we talking about? How are we missing it, y'all? How are we missing it? And another thing, nobody's I saw that comment. Nobody's fasting to become healthy. That's another thing. That is a very new world thing for y'all to think that fasting and not eating is some like health thing. It's really, really not. Y'all let hoteps tell y'all all kind of shit these days. Not feeding your brain, not feeding your body is not helping it.
That's the biggest reach if I've ever seen one. If the saying is feed the meter, and they're saying that the meter goes on diets, meaning that it eats less on holidays, that's not fat phobia. That's literally dieting.
Dieting is fat phobic, dear. Dieting as a culture is fat phobic, people. And yes, fasting, a lot of the times, y'all have eating disorders. Like, I know y'all don't be wanting to deal with this, but a lot of y'all have eating disorders. And you have to, y'all, I do this to myself, y'all. I work out all the time, and I actually like working out. It helps me in a plethora of ways. Yes, I want my body to look a certain way. I'm not bullshitting with you, okay? I want my body to look a certain way. I care about my looks and all of that. Absolutely. I'm with you when you're right. But that's me. That's me. Samyra looks like somebody that does work out or is physical. She's not just out of shape, and she is a bigger girl, which means I can't automatically assume that you big because you don't work out. And I'm better than you because I'm working out and you just need to work out. That is the way people be talking to this lady. And the way I have watched her fall into a split and sing opera, that lady is breathing fine. And to me, people that are unhealthy can't fucking breathe. They can't do shit like she be doing. Dieting culture is fat phobia, y'all. It is a culture that tells you need to be hyper focused on your weight, and you need to always be watching what you're eating so you're not this size. It's not about being healthy. It's about being skinny. It's not about being healthy. And a lot of people, they have issues in their life where they can't control anything, so they like to control what they eat, and it does become a disorder.
Means to eat less. Whether you're eating less overall calories for the day, like your 2,000, and you shouldn't have that snack at 10 p.m., or you eat less food in general, whether you're cutting out sugars, you're cutting out red meat, whatever, you're eating less.
She's also confusing diet culture for a diet, or the explanation of what you eat being a diet. So my diet includes meats, veggies, non-dairy, whatever. That is a diet. Diet culture and dieting is, let me deprive myself for a period of time so I can lose weight. What normally happens is after you finish depriving yourself, you binge. And then you gain it all right back. And then you feel bad about it and you rinse and repeat. It is disordered. We need to get to a place of not being so hyper focused on how our bodies look and focus on how they feel and how they operate. Are you strong? Can you walk up some stairs without stopping to breathe and all of that type of shit? Are your joints hurting because you have a lot of weight on you? Or are your joints hurting because you're not getting enough nutrition in your diet because you're fucking starving yourself? Girl, the 90s and Lifetime gave us so many, movies about eating disorders, and y'all still be out here on the internet sounding like this?
That's not fat phobic. There is a huge difference between body positivity and just simply hating yourself.
No, girl, what? I don't even know what you're talking about right there. Girl, what?
How you feel about yourself always will play a part in how you react to things. So if you're extremely insecure about something, you're definitely not going to react the same way someone that's healed and loves themselves would react, which is what this whole thing is showing. So,
that y'all want to call me pompous? I'm sorry. Let's go back so I can explain this in layman's terms.
Healed and loves themselves, not going to react the same way.
So Samyra responding to y'all angrily because y'all bombard her with ignorant ass comments because you can't see her point. You're literally not understanding what she's saying. But instead of being like, I didn't get it, she's more educated in the matter, so maybe she knows better than me. No, you come to the internet and say what she said doesn't make sense. She says it absolutely makes sense. And if y'all would read the books I tell y'all to read, you would get it too. Y'all then say how she's responding is from an unhealed place. How the fuck am I gonna heal about the way y'all treat fat people and fat phobia in our society when it is prevalent and persistent? That's the same thing as asking black people to heal from racism. Bitch, how am I heal from something that's still currently happening? Talk to me. Talk to me, bitch.
Someone that's healed and loves themselves would react, which is what this whole thing is showing. Samyra is one of those people.
Yeah, this was one of the ones that pissed me off. And then she added the girl. And what did I tell y'all? I do not add people in my commentary. My opinion of you is my problem. If you want to come looking for my content, fine. But I am not going to be adding people in order to add to the barrage of comments and mentions that they see on their phone that is harassment. I'm not trying to do that. So I'm not adding people. That's just how I operate. But for you to add that girl, like you said something smart, you added her not knowing what the fuck you was talking about for real. But you added her like you were about to teach her something. So yeah, when I saw the way they were responding to Samyra, I was just like, I really hate when stupid people argue with people that are smarter than them and then tell the smart people they're stupid. Is it Darvo?
And suddenly, it's December, and you're not 17.
So the girl was big and was playing football. So the girl was running. This was the video I saw most recently on my timeline. Let me turn the music off. But this is the video I saw on my timeline most recently that made me feel like, why are y'all still telling her that she needs to work out? Like, why are y'all still telling her that?
To show my ass. These niggas love freak.
Hey, fuck, is that your man? If he right here with me, turn up with my bitch. Turn up with my cause I'm out here with it.
60,000 fans
came to see me do my stand. Is my ass. Hey, oh, and we flexible, ho. Okay, tat, tat, tat. Right? You saw it. Listen, she did it. It was her. But y'all gonna keep telling her that she needs to work out and heal. That was another thing. If I saw one more weird ass bitch talking about you need to heal, I hate when y'all say that shit to people. Because if you knew anything about the process of healing, you are never fully healed, bitch. You're never fully healed. You're always remembering something that you forgot about. You're always having to, cater to yourself in a way. Healing is a ongoing process, bitch. This is a journey. And y'all really be in the comments talking to people that you feel like are condescending to you because you don't want to read no fucking books. talking to them as if they're the fucking problem. They're the dummy. No, bitch. I'm not the dummy, bitch. You're the dummy, bitch. Hold up. Let me see. Cause there was a girl who did a breakdown, and I'm mad that I did not save the video. But the girl did a breakdown, and even though I felt like it was a well put together video, it pissed me off because as a content creator, why the fuck are you telling another content creator that she needs to act like, and then proceeds to use all of these examples of other content creators that will go shopping and show you where you can get bigger plus size clothes, or ones who started their own stores and sold their own clothes. Like, you went and found all of these other content creators so that you could tell Samyra that she should be like them. That shit worked on my nerves too. Was this it? Was this it? Hold up. I don't like that. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't like that shit. That's whack to me. Let me see. I don't know if this is it, but that looked like the girl that's on the screenshot, but not this girl. Hold up.
On whether I wanted to post about this or not because it's such a taboo topic when it shouldn't be. But Samyra's not wrong. She's not. Everyone gets mad at her for talking about disadvantages in the plus size community because it's true and it makes people uncomfortable. It's important to think outside of yourself. So cool that you are able to go out to stores and find your sizes. I can find my sizes sometimes, but I never find the length and stuff. So sometimes I wear a medium in my top. Like, this is a medium, and or me giving a platform.
Yeah, I don't know why, because this is the one that I was trying.
Going back and forth on whether.
Y'all see, every time I try to click on it, it's not giving me that video. But this is the one that
I said that people should.
This is the girl. Yeah, this is the girl who did the video on Samyra, and I was just like, but girl.
If there's one thing that you should know before you get in.
Hold up.
Renee being murdered.
Hold up. I gotta find it, y'all. Because I tried to click on it and it's not letting me click on the video. Is it all the way back here? Oh my God. I can't see. Y'all know my eyes, girl. Where did you go? Ugh. I hate when this happens, y'all. You be trying to get to a post and internet just be acting stupid. Because it kept clicking on that one, and I wasn't clicking on that. I was clicking on this one. Y'all see that? Like, what the fuck is that?
Been going back and forth on whether I want.
This is frustrating.
Been going back and forth.
This is so frustrating, y'all. I'm sorry. I keep trying to click on a video, and it won't let me. Hold up. Y'all see that, right? I'm not tripping. Y'all do see that I keep trying to click on this video and it keeps playing this one.
This video is for.
Girl, what the fuck is going on? Look, I'm not. Girl, what is going on?
I think that Samyra is very. I think that Samyra.
Girl, nothing.
Regardless of the parking meter.
Nothing that I'm clicking on is the actual video that is showing. What is that? Yeah, that's weird as fuck. Okay, this is from the 12/6. Okay, let me go down her page and find it.
I scrolled down that Danish deception girl and like
12/6. 12/6. 12/6.
It's clear. I'm gonna stick my nose where it doesn't belong for a second because I can already see the Samyra thing getting out of control. She does bring up like good points about how pervasive and insidious things like fat phobia is in America, even when it just comes down to diet culture on a parking meter. I think the issue is that her content is not only one-dimensional in its negativity, it's also very condescending because as soon as she feels any way or shape or form attacked, she's talking down to people, telling them they need to buy a book, telling them they need to read. Like, I get it, girl. I love it.
I don't know why it's talking down on people to tell them to read because they literally don't. And when we have these conversations on social media, we know the reason why you feel the way you do is because you haven't read anything about it. And there's a literacy problem. I honestly feel like, I don't know why the fuck we can't bully y'all into thinking that reading is good again, because y'all got bullied into not reading. We do know that the Black community at large made it lame to be a nerd, made it lame to like to read and be into books. So that is why at large, a lot of y'all don't think that it's cool for you to read books. So as adults, y'all don't read books. And you get online and you talk about things from your very, very narrow viewpoint without any other information. Somebody with a whole bunch of information says, here's a book here, here's a book here, here's a book here. And now it's condescending to tell y'all that. So now we shouldn't tell y'all to read books, even though you motherfuckers absolutely need to be told to read books, because you don't.
You went to Harvard, I believe. I went to Princeton.
High school resume that got me into Harvard, but got me rejected from Princeton.
I love it.
So that was already shade. That was already shade that you just did just then, ma'am.
I love a good book list, all that stuff. But if I'm trying to get a point across to somebody and I see that they're not hearing me, I'm not going to tell them, well, you need to go read a book. You need to go buy a book.
The parking meter, let's talk about it. But actually, let's read about it. Now, I am not giving these recommendations for anybody who is determined to be dense, and misunderstand anything that I am saying. I am recommending these books to people who genuinely would like to unlearn fat phobia and diet culture.
This seems like you're poking fun at their intelligence. And
am I the only one that feels like, girl, what the fuck are you talking about? She's picking fun at their intelligence level. Girl, what? So
while you don't want people poking fun at your body, nobody wants to be made to feel stupid. Yeah, it's just.
But people are saying things to her about her body. People are saying things to her about her body. People are saying things. So you don't want her to respond. And she has to keep in mind that she don't want y'all talking about her weight, even though y'all gonna do it anyway. So she can't tell y'all to read a book. She can't offer all, like, girl, what?
It's just, it makes for problems. And I don't see how that is moving the needle forward in any way to remove stigma. What I would love to see from her, just from a content standpoint.
And this is when I start to get aggravated, because she now goes on for another 7 minutes to tell Samyra about all of the other plus size content creators that she prefers, that she wishes Samyra would create content like. Which to me, girl, what? How are you going to tell somebody that you want to see them be like other people and then commence to posting those other people? Don't be like you, be like her. That's what you're doing.
Runway, eating the runway, pumping the runway.
Girl, even though Honeys is eating, right? Honeys is eating. But it does give, I'm going to make Samyra
a lot more.
I'm going to make Samyra responsible for the whole of fat phobia. And since you're so angry about it, why don't you do all of this stuff about it instead of doing what you're doing?
Showing us clothes that she loves and looks amazing in. I would really love to see that.
Hey y'all, so I took myself on a solo date tonight, and
right? Not you're telling her what type of content she should be making, which is ooh, that's not condescending. That's not condescending.
Yeah. As much content as she's doing going into these stores and being like, you don't have my size, I want to see the same amount of content of her being like, this is where I shop.
Hey, where'd you get your outfit?
Oh, hey. This outfit is actually from J. Crew.
I mean, from the last time I checked, I think she does also show y'all where she can find sizes. But what she is doing is activism to point out the fat phobia in our culture, which is all over the place. The work is never done, is what it feels like. And she's an activist in that space. So you telling her how to do her is problematic from the start to me.
Showing like how they look beautiful in the skin that they're in, how they have taken beauty trends, fashion trends, made them their own, giving compliments to mid-size, plus-size girls being featured on the runway and really trying to amplify the visibility for those women. Looking in kind of objectively, because I know that there are real feelings, there are triggers, there's like real stuff, and like you feel slighted and you feel hurt, like, and I don't know exactly how that feels. I don't, but I am a dark-skinned Black woman, so I do know about sometimes kinds of stigma, but I don't know about yours specifically. But I do know that if I want to get a message across.
This is so bullshit. This is so bullshit to me. I don't think that Samyra is condescending. I think people spend a lot of time telling smart people they're stupid, and then when smart people actually say, actually, no, you're the fucking idiot, now all of a sudden everybody's being condescending. No. You don't get to call me stupid and then me not respond to you calling your ass dumb right back or telling you to go inform yourself like I inform myself. Why are we still in the reason why I didn't like this girl's messaging is because it reminds me of what y'all are doing with the racism right now, right? Why can't we just respect each other's differences? Why can't we just have a better approach? And I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm not going to try and appease people that are committed to misunderstanding me. I'm not doing that. Get the fuck out of here with that. No, I'm not trying to convince MAGA not to be MAGA. Are you crazy? Do you know what I noticed after we looked at the civil rights movement? There was a story. Do y'all remember Ruby Bridges' time? It wasn't Ruby Bridges. It was another Black woman. There's a picture, a famous picture of this woman, teenage Black lady going to the school, and then a white lady that's screaming behind her. And in the 90s, they did like a story about it and tried to make it seem like those two women had like, you know, a come to Jesus moment or something like that. When the truth of the matter is the woman apologized, but the woman was still, the white lady was still racist. The white lady was still racist, and the Black lady went along with the shit, but was still mad at that lady and still felt like the lady was racist. But the way we tried to clean it up and make it seem like, oh, we've healed from our racist past, and it was all a lie. And now the lady is probably MAGA right now. Like, the fuck? So no, I'm not going to placate and act like we're on the same page when you've shown me who you are.
I have to do it with a bit more tact.
Plus size fashion doesn't
Tact. In this climate, y'all are worrying about fucking tact. In this climate.
suck. You just don't made me fit our body. Wearing some visibility. 180 wardrobe is out there.
And then you really thought you was eating by posting these other plus size people in here so it could not seem like you were being fat phobic by intentionally misunderstanding what the fuck that lady is talking about? Yeah, this feels like passive aggressive shit to me.
And now you know exactly where to find it. Click the link in my bio to download your copy today.
I would implore her to think more about her own messaging and less about what everybody else needs to read. And I say that with love. And
the messaging is stop being fat phobic, bitch. They need to read so that they can understand. Girl, what?
I don't condone anybody telling her she needs to lose weight or any of that.
Because people are doing that. People are making full ass videos telling her to get on Ozempic like they did.
Nonsense and bullying and all of that stuff. This is just me with like an MBA mind looking at her content and seeing why people are put off by it and why it has made her such an easy target. Because if the real message you're getting across...
No. And see, that's the problem. It's not because of her. It's because everybody's fat phobic, bitch. That's why. Because everybody's fat phobic. Most of the people's comments are telling her to just shut up and take it.
Is that it's insidious that fat phobia seeps in everywhere, like including on a parking meter. Say that. Don't just get mad at a parking meter.
Girl, what are you talking about? She did just say that. The tone of her original video was not angry at all. It was like, oh my God, you guys, look at this. Girl, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you acting like she just crashed out and kicked the fucking parking meter over? Like we got a video of her, banging a trash can against the parking meter. This is an 8-minute video. Y'all, this video pissed me off. Girl, when I watched this shit on my phone, I got mad. I was just like, I'm about to start cursing. I don't even know Samyra, but I'm about to start cursing people out for her. Because what the fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all ain't talking about shit. Y'all just want people to shut up and take the abuse. You want people to have tact. When have y'all been on the internet, bitch? Have y'all been on the internet? People are insanely hostile to content creators on the internet. And every time a content creator responds with any type of hostility, y'all online talking about your brand's tact. Remember, don't listen to them. Girl, I am a human being. I am not a robot. Y'all want people to act like commodities. Y'all want people to not act human, as if humans don't have anger, as if they don't feel hurt, triggered, slighted, and have the right to be angry about it. And then you express it. I just wish you would go and heal. I wish you would go and suck a dick. Somebody told me I had any girl told me I had a mean spirit because I told somebody to suck a dick. Girl, I'll have a mean spirit. You can suck a dick too. I don't always have to find the intellectually tactful thing to say to you, bitch. Sometimes I can say the exact words that want to come out of my mouth, which is simply, go suck on a dick. Because a lot of times that's exactly what y'all are doing proverbially. So please go do it physically so you can stop fucking talking to me. Now, yeah, tone policing. She was giving off passive-aggressive white woman vibes on it. Girl. Oh, it made me so mad. Oh, it made me so mad. Okay. So, just quickly, white people news. Oh my God. What's happening?
You haven't even seen me with my shirt off yet, which you'll see on the way out.
That's
I'll
pretty
pop it
premium
off.
as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
You don't want your man to behave like a child.
No, well,
right?
except
sometimes they
In the
do.
bedroom.
No.
No. I'm not going to intrude on the rest of your interview, so I'll leave you with this.
Okay.
I often
No,
get...
no, don't go.
Why?
Because I want you here.
It's crazy you didn't do drugs, given that your biological dad was a junkie.
And both my husbands.
Both husbands, junkies. Yeah.
So, Dax Shepard, I don't know if y'all know who Kristen Bell is, but I love me some Kristen Bell. I was a huge fan of Veronica Mars, okay? And I have watched almost everything that Kristen Bell has been in. Lately, Kristen Bell's husband has been on a rampage, humiliating and embarrassing the fuck out of her. People have been looking at old interviews and seeing how emotionally and psychologically abusive their relationship seems to be. Dax fits the, I hate my wife because she's more successful to me. She's more successful than me. And I find ways to be passive aggressive about it. Like inviting her friend Cher on, who is a huge star, and then asking her weird ass questions that make her know that I know she doesn't like me. So when he made that comment about, I'm surprised you didn't do drugs. Your dad was a junkie. That was shade, y'all. He meant that to slight her. And that's when she said, and my two husbands. Right, husband? Like the fuck? She came right back at him. Y'all, Cher is golden. We love her.
So that's crazy. But your mom did 7 or 8 marriages along the way.
I think 6. I don't know. She married my dad twice for some reason.
So we don't know how to count that. It's because you've been trained on like 65 different stepdads. But he drank.
Oh, yes.
He had a drinking problem.
Oh, yes.
And he got violent.
He's obviously trying to say, Cher, you don't have a right to judge me. You don't have a right to not like me for Kristen, even though I treat her like shit. You don't have a right to feel that way because look at all these men in your life that weren't shit. That's what he's saying. And it's like, and that's why I'm not with him anymore. That's why he's dead, honey. What do you mean?
Violent.
Yeah.
You were super attractive. You're 16, with living on your own at 16,
Beverly
and you're
Hills.
hot. My last question.
Living on your own at 16 and you're hot. Men who sexualize children.
Is
Oh, I didn't think it would ever end.
I like the combo of tough and fragile.
Yeah.
It's very appealing. Have you ever joined a marriage? You
What does
tried
that
that
mean?
yet? Where you join an existing marriage?
He's offering you to join their marriage.
Yeah, I swing through. Couldn't be more grateful. Ultimately, I'm in this house with this woman and these 2 kids. I wouldn't
You're
change
lucky.
a thing. Right. It's
She's
golden.
definitely the better half.
Yeah. Who would you like to see Kristen with? If you got to pick
And this is the moment that went viral.
from every available bachelor. Oh, they don't even have to be available. They can be some taken ones if you want. Who would be your dream partner for her? Because I know you think she could do better. And I don't disagree. Who would be your pick?
This is such a weird question to ask her. And it is really putting her on the spot. Now watch Kristen make excuses for him, just like she did in that Sarah Marshall movie.
Brad Pitt,
he's being
maybe?
self-deprecating right now.
He's being self-deprecating right now. Brad Pitt, why? Because he's attractive. He's also like abusive. No, we don't want him either. Face ass.
I just want to know who she thinks your dream catch would be. There's some people I have that I think are good.
You've never thought about that.
No. But the truth is, I trust her. So you must have something that I don't see.
We'll share.
It's been fascinating.
You haven't even seen me with my shirt on.
Yeah. So then a bunch of content creators who have been talking about Dax and the way he talks about Kristen in interviews and shit, like just the things he says about her. People were talking about him and Kristen, like women, like certain women, like Mel and them. Like, hold up, let me look it up. Hold up, so I can pull it up for y'all. Dax. Girl, Kristen is blocking and unfollowing and commenting under people's posts. Here you go. I don't know if the diva is still in here, but I started following Mel from Erica De Niro posting her. Come on, with a cuck. What in the I'm trying not to. What in the butt? You want to do it in my butt? In my butt? You want to do it in my
So
butt?
Kristen Bell got all mad at me when I tried to tell her husband is trash. And she left like 6 comments on my Instagram post where I'm singing a dumb song. I hate my wife. I really fucking hate my, or something like that. I even forget how it goes. Basically a song about Dax hating her.
Not only is this the best
Let's
even
see.
if you become
I'm being.
My friend.
So a lot of Real Housewives of Potomac.
Oh wait,
Real.
no. Sorry.
even if not only is so Kristen Bell got all mad at me.
I want to go to and see if I can find like that original one that she's talking about. Hold up. Damn, how far back did it go? How far back did it go? All right, I'm not going to. I wish people would like put it under so I can see what the fuck they're, pin it or something. My God.
So Kristen Bell got all mad at me.
She said
left,
6
like,
comments.
6 long comments.
Oh, she might have deleted it.
I have screenshots of all of them. She really crashed out. And it was the day before Thanksgiving. Like, it was like, I don't know, 1 a.m. here. So, it was like, whatever that is, -9 in LA. So, honestly, I was kind of surprised that she was on Instagram, or especially on my page. But I felt bad. I actually still feel a little bad. I feel bad that I hurt her feelings as an individual, as someone who I think is in a really bad marriage, who's being, who's to say what's good and bad? But just with somebody who talks so much crap about her and seems to spend all her money and like seems to actively hate her. So as the individual, like human to human, I felt bad. Felt real bad. I still feel bad. And the only reason why I talk so much about her and Dax is because they make the choice to constantly sell their marriage to us as couples goals, as
Exactly. And that's the thing that be pissing me off about people is that y'all get up here on the internet and y'all give people all of this information on y'all relationships and then get mad when people have an opinion about it. So it wasn't just her. Where's the other chick? Her.
The biggest
YV.
mistake Kristen Bell ever made was cool girling her way into this terrible marriage. She was a victim of the early 2000s cool girl epidemic, and now she is a victim of this horrible, horrible man.
This not the video where she talks about Kristen Bell being in her comments or blocking her, but she did talk about it later. But I do want to play this video for y'all so y'all can see. And then we're going to talk about Anthony Anderson, and then I'm going to go.
Part about it is that she has brainwashed herself into not only thinking that their relationship is good, but also trying to normalize it, even play it off as a good romantic thing that her husband said this to her. On their 12th wedding anniversary, I'm sure you all have already seen it and a lot of commentary has been made about it, but I'm here to zoom out a little because the cool girl epidemic, it's gonna come back around, I'm predicting, in about the next 5 to 10 years. I'll get into that, but let's read the post first.
I was a cool girl. I'm not anymore. I was though, but I'm not anymore. Bitch, I am a difficult woman.
She says, happy 12th wedding anniversary to the man who once said to me, I would never unalive you. A lot of men have unalived their wives at a certain point. Even though I'm heavily incentivized to unalive you, I never would.
Who the fuck says that to their wife? Who says to their wife, bitch, I might kill you. I'm not. I could. It would be, good for me if I did, but I'm not going to do it. Who says that shit to their wife? And I know we're supposed to think it was a joke, but I tell y'all all the time, nothing these niggas say is a joke. Everything they say is that you think it's a joke. They actually mean it. They just don't want to be held accountable for what they're saying. So they laugh and makes you think it's just a joke, but they at least got a chance to say how they really felt to you, because lying is hard. Remember that. Lying is hard. It is actually hard for people to hold on to lies. So they tell the truth. They just tell the truth in certain ways, half truths, or say things and act like it's a joke.
Understand why any sane person would think, say, let alone post the entire world something like this. You need to understand that this really was an epidemic of the worst kind in the early 2000s, which is when myself and a lot of other young women were going through their formative years, like their frontal lobe formative years. I can actually trace it back to one exact moment in time, okay? Again, if you're a woman my age, you know exactly what is behind me right now. You don't recognize this beautiful young lady. This is Megan Fox in the first Transformers movie. This was the beginning of the cool girl archetype. Absolutely took the young men in America and probably all over the world by absolute storm. The amount of lockers that had a Megan Fox poster, the teenage boys' rooms that was covered in Megan Fox posters. This sent a very loud and clear message to young women. You need to be more like Megan Fox. Okay? Guys don't want women that are going to make them like chase after them and make them pay on dates and want men to buy them nice things, etc. Unsurprisingly came out right around the Great Recession of the early 2000s.
Right.
And
ain't got
persisted
no money.
till right about 2015, 2016. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's when we started sort of calling it out more and more. Then there was the movie Gone Girl that absolutely subverted this stereotype and kind of exposed it for what it is, which is really just the other side of the trad wife coin. Let's talk about that. Because as much as they wanted us to pretend like it was, this was not a sign of female liberation or even empowerment. This was another performance for the male gaze. I guess Kristen Bell really made it her mission to become the poster girl for the cool girl. During this time, a lot of young women became convinced that they would become irresistible to men if they just stuck to this performance of not like the other girls. Drinking beer with the guys, laughing at their crass jokes, talking about how hypersexual you are.
And for me, I was able to do this specifically because I was only dating women and, girls at that time. In my formative, early, my teen years and early 20s and stuff, because I had relationships with women, I was able to fit in with men in groups of men and boys and shit because I was also sleeping with women. And that was considered something that's a notch on the belt, whether you a woman or a man. Oh, you bang many bitches. You get a pat on the back from niggas and gay bitches alike, okay? But yeah, no, I got brownie points for the, being able to pull women.
Especially when you're in a relationship, talking about how you're down to have threesomes, do all sorts of taboo.
And I want to say this, because I wasn't trying to fuck any of the people I was friends with, the men I was friends with, no. But I did want to fit in with them. I wanted their validation because I was male-centered. My best friends are men. my, favorite cousin that I'm spending all my time with a lot of the time is a man, is a boy. I want to fit in with them. I want them to like me. Not that I want them to want to fuck me, but I want them to like me, and I want them to respect me so that they don't treat me the way they treat the girls that they want to fuck.
Things in bed, watch porn while you have sex, all that kind of stuff. When all we have is empowerment, there's always the temptation amongst the marginalized class to become a class traitor. Because really the problem is that not only are we contending against men, and empowerment keeps the patriarchy intact, right? So not only do we have men to contend against, we also have sort of class traitors and women that will operate within that oppressive system in a way that ultimately betrays other women. That was the whole point of the Not Like Other Girls movement.
Exactly.
It was to set yourself apart from other women as though you are not in the same oppressed class.
Exactly. And then it's all about being treated better by them. And this is the thing you have to understand. If they will treat her like that, no matter what you do, they can and will treat you like that. It may not be immediately. Give it some time. That's why when we look at situations like Cardi B and Stephon Diggs and all this, all of these other relationships, if a man has been if a man has been extremely disrespectful to one woman, he will be disrespectful like that to them all. To them all. You are not going to be treated different. You're not going to be special no matter what you do. So guess what you might as well do, bitch? Be about yourself. Be about yourself first and foremost. Because when you're trying to appeal to the male gaze in any type of way, trying to appeal to their validation in any type of way, you are going to end up getting your fucking feelings hurt. The only person I really need to be cool with at the end of the day is me. Me. Not no other females, not, women, not no other men, right? Me. I got to be cool with me at the end of the day. And that's the only way I can do this and feel good about me and be able to walk in and out of relationships or in and out of friendships, in and out of rooms and business deals that I don't want to be in, because I'm good with me. I wasn't always there. I was not always there. And I was very much the cool girl that wanted the validation of my male friends and the men around me, thinking that if I was a different type of girl, they would not harm me. We're doing everything we're doing so that we will not be harmed by our greatest threat, is really what it is.
So you can actually approximate yourself to the power of men. And by being just like one of the guys, you can avoid the fate of the wives that men cheat on with the cool girls. And in case you didn't know, I actually have a podcast, and we just did a whole episode this week about this very phenomenon. And not enough of you know that I have a podcast. Please go check it out. I'll tag it down here. I'm really hoping you guys will check out the full episode. So where the trad wife says, I'll earn love by serving you, the cool girl says, I'll earn love by being effortless for you.
Yes.
And the danger here is that
even goes down to my aesthetic, right? I'm a natural girly just from the way my mom raised me, right? I grew up in a hair salon, so you always have your hair done. That don't cost me no money, right? But when it comes to like my look and not being somebody that's into like labels, I'm just naturally not like that. So that also was something that was of benefit to me. Somebody that really did not need a whole bunch of shit, right? So that means you don't have to spend a whole bunch of money because I don't need a whole bunch of shit. I'm the cool girl.
both of these are just performances around the male gaze and for the ultimate male comfort. At women's expense. It's always at women's expense. And so Kristen Bell definitely came up and became famous around this cool girl era. There was so much media messaging around this, including movies like Something About Mary, the aforementioned Transformers movie. I'm a cool but hot nerd who like eats pizza and drinks beer. That was very much the era that we were living in. So when she first got together with Dax Shepard, everybody, like the media was eating this up because she made her living off of being like the quirky girl who's just like one of the guys, and everybody loved them together. They loved how real she was and how down to earth she was. Even more so, they loved that Dax Shepard was like this imperfect character. He was deeply flawed. He's kind of chaotic. And the two of them were just like this couple that really met the moment. And Dax's whole archetype was the puzzle piece to the cool girl puzzle piece. Again, culturally, he would be resistant to the relationship. He would be resistant to commitment, resistant to marriage. He's a bad boy that rides motorcycles.
And she would have to be okay with all of that in order to get what she wants. They would be playing this game. Y'all can go watch her for the rest of this. I want to read some of these comments. Orange Moon said, beauty gets you more options, but it does not guarantee those extra options will be any good. That is very, very correct. That is very, very correct. And then I wanted to, I'm sorry to say, but our value to them is being a good mother to raise their offspring. Sorry. Yeah, no, I don't think that's it neither. Because I don't think they know what the fuck it means. I don't think they care about that. Like, I'm going to be real with you. I don't think these niggas care about you being a good mother to raise their offspring. They don't care about that. They don't care about those fucking kids. Those kids are just, example that their dicks work. But they don't care about the quality of the woman that's going to have the kid. They just want to be able to spray their fertilizer all over the fucking place and just see what pops up out of the ground and be able to say, oh, look at what my fertilizer popped up out of the ground. And then leave it there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like I don't feel like they actually care about that. I don't. I think what they care most about is how you take care of them. That's what they care about. How much they're going to be able to get out of you. How much you're going to be able to do for them. It's not about the kids. It's about them. How much you're going to be able to do for them. How much mattressing, muling, fucking sucking, cooking, cleaning, humiliating yourself, dealing with bullshit, dealing with them being lazy, dealing with them giving you not as much. Like, they're just trying to figure out how to get the most out of you for the least amount of work. But girl, they morals is not in that space. I know they pretend like they have the moral compass to care about shit like that, but they don't. They be lying, girl. They be lying. They be lying. But the thing that they really enjoy about women that have that mentality, like this puritanical mindset about their bodies, their sexuality, all of that, the reason why they feel like that is because that makes it easier for them to control you.
Men
play this for you. And then we're going to get into Anthony Anderson, but I got to play this for y'all because this bleeds into this. And I've been wanting to have a conversation with y'all about how in a lot of these situations with men, and we've been talking about specific men, so I hope I don't have to tell y'all not all men, my God, on today. But the abusive things that they do, y'all will be like in your mind, oh my God, he just doesn't know. He just had this childhood. He's just been through all of this trauma. And if only he can get some help and we can get over it, then we can all be so much better. That is the mindset that you have when you're in an abusive relationship with somebody, is that it's only going to take just this one thing and then everything will be fixed. What you need to understand is that the only thing that can be fixed is that person, and that person has to make the decision to fix it for themselves, and they cannot do it while they're still abusing you. So, I'm going to let her talk.
Usually use violence and abuse against women and children because it is functional for them to do so. And I know this seems obvious, but I don't think that I've heard it articulated in this way that men were describing it themselves. So it serves a function in their lives and it brings them benefits. Yes, obviously, but they can name those benefits and describe them in depth. It's not like this unconscious benefit that is being fulfilled by their actions, that they seem kind of be trapped in this cycle. And if we could just help them escape, they would understand that there are better ways to live and to do this. A lot of this rests on the belief that they actually are superior to the women and children in their lives. They deserve to control them. They should have authority and dominance over them. And so they need to do things in order to create that culture in their families. And so when you have the belief that that is what you are supposed to create, you are going to find ways to create those ends, right? Some of them are that, I can convince her that she's screwing up, that she's not attractive, get her to admit it's her fault. There's also the domain of isolation and servitude. So I can disconnect women from their support network. It makes them less able to resist.
Not liking your friends, not liking your family members. I don't like her. I don't like her. She's single. She ain't got no man. She just wants you to be single like her.
Can own a woman as a slave-like figure. They also talked a lot about money, so gaining financial power above women, making her scared so that she won't spend money. I get the money if she works. I can get her money. I have power. I am the king of the castle. I get to know everything. I feel superior. And I think this is a big one. I get freedom from the relationship as a partnership. I can use money for drugs. I don't have to change for her. I can buy what I want, take time for myself. I don't have to help out. I don't have to listen to complaints. No compromise equals more freedom. I don't have to get up, take out the garbage, etc. What Dr. Katz points out here that I think is really on the nose is that these men want to have everything. They want to have women and children, not as partners, but as possessions, without having to have any of the commitment, responsibility, and being able to do whatever they want. And this is how they found a way to get those needs met. You can read more about this on
Substack. But yeah, there's a book, Lundy Bancroft. Lundy Bancroft was a book that I read. That's the author's name. Hold up, y'all. Let me find the name of the book. But Why Does He Do That? I think that's the name of the book. Yeah, Lundy Bancroft. Why does he do that? And Lundy Bancroft worked with a lot of men who had went to jail or had court cases for DV. And the biggest thing, and this is what, like, that's why I say you're never done healing. So when I've had people say slick shit to me, like, you need to heal, when I talk about whatever happened with my dad and shit, it really like makes me low key, like, energetically, I want to spit in your face when you say shit like that to me, because first of all, it's so lacking in empathy that you want me to hurry up in my healing as if it does something for you. And then also like this stupidity of you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, but you're saying something so cruel to me, like lacking in humanity, that I need to hurry up and heal from something that's extremely traumatic, that was so lengthy in my life that I don't even remember all of it. Like, and it comes back to me in spurts. So when you talk about why does he do that, and in Lundy Bancroft and him talking to all of the men that committed domestic violence, a lot of them doing it knowing what they were doing. And the idea that, especially in children and young girls, and I remember this because when I read it, it made me think about my dad in a different light, and it really hurt my feelings even more. They have to break you. And I will remember when I was a kid being told all the time, over and over and over again, you're selfish, you're selfish, you're selfish, you're selfish, you're selfish. When I'm a kid, y'all, I'm a fucking kid. Who am I supposed to be considering more than myself? I'm a kid. I don't even understand, like, girl, what? So the way my dad imparted that on me, that I was selfish, what it did to me mentally was then I began like, well, I don't want to be selfish. So how do I not be selfish? Then I start to people please and overgive. This primes me to be in relationships with people that are going to misuse me. And because I am used to watching a dynamic of you do something, say something fucked up, y'all get into a fight, y'all stop talking, you buy something, take her out to dinner, it's all fixed. You know, now everybody's back good. Now I'm on the outside looking in if he decides to be cruel to me while y'all are still in a good space. You will turn your head away from me when he does shit that's cruel to me. But then when he does cruel things to you, you come to me and talk to me about the shit. And now we're commiserating about the cruelty. So a lot of what happens when women are in abusive relationships and when men are abusive to their families in general, the way y'all treat kids, all of that shit, it really goes into how they're able to build their self-esteem in adulthood. And it is extremely difficult sometimes to not feel unnecessary anxiety in my body for no reason at all. simply because it is what my body is used to. Even after all of these years. Even after all of these years, my body, even when it is at peace and there's no reason to be upset, my body looks for something to be nervous or scared about. And that is because something was always coming around the corner when you have an abusive parent that has the mentality they have to break their strong-minded children, especially their strong-minded daughter. Have to break her. Because if she comes up too powerful, it emasculates you, a child. A child. But this is the way their ego thinks about children. I also felt from my father this feeling of, I want your mom to myself, and you don't get to have your mom to yourself like that. If we're all in here, everybody needs to be quiet. I want her attention on me. That's another thing. And then y'all see how many women, they have babies by men, and by the time the baby 2 years old, the fucking relationship is over because these niggas get jealous of the way you take care of a baby. Yeah. We have to unpack, we have to deconstruct this shit, y'all. This shit is not healthy. But for any of us, it's not healthy for the men. It's not healthy. And I feel like y'all create those men when y'all overly abuse them fucking children when they little boys because you trying to make sure they all rough and tumble and shit. But let's get into Anthony Anderson, because my God, on today, we really be out here forgetting about shit. It's been a good live. Thank y'all for being here. Don't forget about Reset by Design Wellness. We are going to Thailand in April. Link down below in the description box. Pay with a firm. Like, we need a vacation. Okay? All of us.
Anderson says his mama taught him and his friends how to eat the cookie. Anthony Anderson's mother pulled out her video collection and talked him and his friends through it. The actor says his mother thought it was important for them to know what they were doing. I have so many questions. First one, most important, why? Just why? Second one is, whose video collection per se? Like, was it a video of other people? I hope it was a video that was of other people and not of you. Oh, I got the hiccups. It's giving me the hibbidjibbies. It's one thing to have the talk, but it's a whole nother thing to you couldn't just refer him to the material. If you even had to do that much, you couldn't just refer him to the materials which he needed in order to, you just, Lord, my head hurt. Just right here in the middle.
And this is why I tell people to be passive about their children's sexuality. It is not your fucking business, bitch.
There's been a lot of backlash since Anthony Anderson was announced as the host of the Emmys. And a lot of folks, including the Sexual Assault Prevention Association, asks, did we all forget about the multiple sexual assault and misconduct allegations against him that spanned from 2004 to 2018? Folks even called for...
First of all, I just want to say before I let her finish this, I didn't even know that Anthony Anderson had been accused of anything, y'all. And then after I, finished, digging into this stuff and hearing about what was going on, I said, you know what? That makes so much sense. Do y'all remember who he was in Romeo Must Die? That is who I thought Anthony Anderson was. And it wasn't until he started playing like people's daddies and shit that his image started to change. But I remember when I was younger growing up seeing him, he always came off like a creepy ass nigga, who he played in the barbershop, robbing people and all of that. Like, yeah, like he just always plays some creepy ass nigga. I could see it all over him. And it's not until he's standing next to fucking Tracy Ellis Ross that all of a sudden it doesn't look the same. And that's why I say women and people who do have integrity be offering up their integrity to people that don't deserve it.
Fox and the Television Academy to remove him as host of the Emmys. And as we know, that didn't happen. And there are layers here, right? Anderson wasn't convicted, but I fear the further we get out from the Me Too movement, the less inclined we will be to take these allegations seriously. Considering how likable Anthony Anderson is, how many awards he even has 11 Emmy nominations, and how much he leans into his family man appeal, it's easy yet disheartening to see how whoever chose him to host probably didn't even think twice. Him bringing along his mother, Doris Hancock, to help wrap folks up during their acceptance speech definitely scored him some crowd favor too.
Absolutely. Every time he bring that lady somewhere with him, it scores him brownie points.
And it's just really interesting. It was just really interesting to see. After the show, he told TMZ that he wants to host the Oscars. And I think we need to pump our brakes here a little bit. I don't know what the right answer here is, but I do know that we can't afford to not think twice, especially in a society where the laws and the culture around protecting and listening to survivors are ever so flawed and in some cases non-existent. I'm honestly tired of men hosting these shows in general and seeing Tisha Campbell and Tashina.
Okay, so another thing, I just want to point out, you see how shit y'all always talking about allegations cause so much harm. No, they don't.
Just bought a place out here with my friend Raven.
I'm going to put myself over this, and I'm going to hope that I'm going to cover her up in hopes that this, doesn't get copyright struck.
Oh, so I'm back and forth.
Raven Simone, huh?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, look at that. Raven Simone. So, both of you are beautiful women. Both of you are young and have your own individual styles and things like that. How are you guys going to compromise on decorating the home?
We kind of have the same ideas, and I mean, our rooms are completely different. Like, literally, you walk into mine, and it's all pink.
Okay.
I have, like, pink satin sheets, and, like, hers is darker and stuff. But that's what's cool about it. We're not, like, going at each other with the same things.
What gentleman will be at the new pad with you and Raven Simone?
No one.
I'm just talking about, like, parties,
No, I don't have
get-togethers.
a boyfriend.
She's single, but looking.
But I'm illegal for people that are old.
Well, some men
But I'm illegal for people that are old.
like them young. We ain't gonna mention no names, but, I'm one of them.
It's called a Freudian slip, everybody. He gave her a pillow with his face on it.
Okay, look, what have you been up to work-wise these days? What's going on for you next?
I just wrapped on 2 movies. One's Disney, one's Paramount. Tina Fey wrote one called Mean Girls.
Okay.
It's a little older.
Mm-hmm.
There's other stuff in it. It's just kind of me maturing in films and everything like that. But
And this clip has been going viral, y'all, last year.
they're both coming out around April. I'm very excited about that.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens after that.
All
I
right.
might be starting something in February.
Really?
I'm going home for the holidays. So.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Freaky Friday comes out on DVD today.
All right, so that's what this was about, right? And I want to read to y'all what it says. I want to read to y'all what it says, okay? 2004 incident, Memphis, Tennessee. An extra on the set of Hustle and Flow accused Anderson and an assistant director of sexual assault. Charges were initially filed but dismissed by a judge for insufficient probable cause. In 2004 lawsuit, Los Angeles, a civil lawsuit was filed by a woman who claimed Anderson sexually assaulted her in his dressing room after a taping of his show. The outcome is not publicly known. 2018 investigation, Los Angeles. The LAPD investigated an allegation of sexual assault made by a woman who catered an event for Anthony Anderson. Anderson denied the claim. District Attorney's Office declined to press charges due to insufficient evidence as the alleged victim declined further interviews because, talking to people about sexual assault is extremely difficult. Olivia, come back here. And they said that the allegations gained renewed attention because of the 2024 Emmy Awards. In July 2025, a 2003 clip, like I just finished showing y'all, that started circulating. It is important to distinguish these accusations from a separate case involving a former Atlanta police. Right. Because at one point, when everybody started talking about Anthony Anderson, the actor, people were like, oh, there's a police officer named Anthony Anderson. And they were trying to act like, oh, no, it wasn't Anthony Anderson, the actor. It was Anthony Anderson, the police officer. No. He's been accused of doing shit on sets. And that clip of Lindsay Lohan is creepy as fuck. Okay? And I told y'all, if y'all go back and watch him when he was on Romeo Must Die, that is who I have felt like he is. That nigga's creepy. But anyway, thank y'all so much. Long ass live. For all the people that hate the long lives, watch it in parts, bitch. I didn't know I had to tell you. Watch it in parts. Watch it, pause it, come back. Watch it, pause it, come back. Okay? But I had to get this off. I couldn't talk to y'all yesterday because I went to the dentist. You know what I mean? It was a lot of stuff going on. I wanted to talk about it all. I didn't want to feel rushed. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace out.